Excuse me, don't get it twisted. We don't say F you, YouTube, in my stream. We say it in Chibli's stream because he's co-streaming on YouTube, and it's funny that, like, for the 30 people watching the co-stream, every half hour or so, they just get hit with a middle finger that appears on the screen, and there's nothing they can do about it. That's the dream, man. That's the freaking dream. How many RX bars we eaten here today? I'll go bar for bar with anyone here. Are you crazy? They got like 6 egg whites in each one, man. You know the flavor's going to be pure ass when they got the ingredients on the front of the damn food. Nah, they're doing their best. I will say, on the way back from vacation, our flight got delayed by 4.5 hours because apparently, I don't know, because the Air Traffic Controller Guild of Canada is pointing fingers at the Paving Guild of Vancouver for like not finishing the paving on the runway or whatever. So long story short, somebody screwed up. So as a result, we ended up stuck at the airport for a long time. It's really hard to buy your kid a healthy snack at the airport these days because of the protein guilds, man. Just want to get my kid a chocolate milk, but it's borderline impossible to get a chocolate milk that doesn't have 28 grams of protein in it. Because all the realtors who are flying are like, I want a sweet treat, but also I have to stay anabolic. It's PMO, man. Sorry, I'm going family friendly because my kid is still here for like another half hour or so. Like, I'm not saying protein is bad for you. I'm just not sure, like, a 4-year-old needs 28 grams of protein right before a long flight, man. I'm trying to avoid, like, a bathroom situation. Does she not lift? She was hitting some crazy dead hangs yesterday at the playground, no doubt about that. Hey, can I start today? This happens a lot when I'm away. I'm unplugged from social media, right? So what's my number one app when I'm away? It's the Notes app, man. I just started writing some stuff down, stuff that I thought would be funny to say to stream when I came back. I do have to tell you, like, right at the start of this, there's a lot of teppanyaki related humor, but if you just get through the teppanyaki stuff, I think it starts to open up a little bit. There's more teppanyaki jokes than you would expect. Guy who thinks Han Solo is Chinese. Guy who DoorDashes teppanyaki. Listen, it starts a little controversial as well. Guy who DoorDashes teppanyaki. I thought that guy was kind of funny. Guy who doesn't feel safe when his teppanyaki chef is a woman. I was almost not going to say that one, but I feel like there's meat there. I have to explain to you that it's not misogynistic. The guy I made up is misogynistic. It's a riff on the people who are like, we don't feel safe if the pilot isn't a man. It's a riff on that. It's a teppanyaki-based riff, okay? When your only HelloFresh meal left is teppanyaki. Guy who thinks teppanyaki is the Mandalorian's real name. Guy who's nervous. Sorry, I'm looking for some not teppanyaki-related stuff. Guy who's nervous because he thinks teppanyaki is Korean barbecue and he doesn't know how to flip a shrimp into his own pocket. Guy on a first date who gets intimidated because his teppanyaki chef is so good. Girl on a first date who leaves the guy to be with the teppanyaki chef. Guy who thinks Benihana is Obi-Wan Kenobi's real name. Homophobic guy who keeps insisting C-3PO and R2-D2 are just friends. Guy who thinks R2-D2 is RJ-D2 and keeps telling people he loves their music. Guy who listens to R2-D2 music. Guy who always describes it as a South Korean restaurant. Guy who calls the show The Walking Unalived. This one straight up just says, we need a new French Stewart. But I think I've said that one like probably 50 times over the years. Every once in a while, it just pops into my head. Guy who insists he feels more comfortable with the female teppanyaki chef. Half Korean guy named Tommy Lee Jones. Okay, that one, Chips Chat wasn't fucking with that one, but I thought that one was pretty good. There's a hyphen between Lee and Jones. I thought that one was kind of sick, man. Recovering addict who only drinks non-alcoholic Purell. No, man, I was on one with that one. You can't say that shit. 22nd century Amish community that still codes apps by hand. Furry who gets offended by the term mocktail. Booze cruise where you have to pedal to power the boat. This one's a little verbose, I apologize. Ancient Roman TikTok where some fine shit in a toga is throwing ass while the captions explain why Nero's a bad emperor. Memento mori at the buffet that reminds you one day you'll be hungry again. Juggling must be easy as fuck because I've never seen them drop a ball. Sperm bank architects goaded for designing buildings that can carry so much load. Defaulting on my mortgage at the sperm bank so they repossess my cum. Honestly, I'm not convinced the depression was that great. A ribbed Trojan horse. Trojan horse that says Magnum on the outside, but when they open it up, there's just an average number of soldiers inside. Tom Waits probably hates Rush. I don't know about this one. This one's a little... It's not... I mean, it's too forced. Guy who pretended he was enlightened after taking ayahuasca, but was actually tormented by an hours-long vision of his parents having sex. Sorting hat from the American remake of Harry Potter having the University of Georgia Bulldogs logo on it. Men's Rights Indian restaurant that serves Papa Smart and Rogan Joe. Caveman podcast be like, today's episode is brought to you by blueberries. They fucked up when they called those things watches. Guy who learned how to talk dirty on Duolingo. Millennial missionaries who leave a copy of Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone in every hotel room. Abraham Lincoln with a sleeve tattoo. I don't know what I was doing with that one, but the image of Abraham Lincoln with a sleeve tattoo is kind of... It's just stuck in my brain. Like, you think if he was alive now, he'd have like a full sleeve? I think he might, man. Guy who turned Democrat after he found out Abraham Lincoln was a Republican. Joker fan who still listens to his early stand-up. Guy with a Canadian food fetish be like, yeah, I love poutine. Poutine my penis in the fries. Bluey must be confused as fuck when someone asks her if she's ready. Anti-woke YouTuber making a video essay enraged because Disney made the new Mulan Chinese. Okay, that's the end of that. I thought But there was a couple times where I think I hit some veins, man. I like, it would take me like 20 minutes to think of one, but once I hit one, it was like, it was finding diamonds in Minecraft, man. There were a couple I didn't read. I thought you guys weren't ready for them. I'm going to have to drop those in like throughout the streams. It's fun, man. It's just fun to write stuff down sometimes. The only other anecdote I have is our flight got delayed so long that this dude kept shouting in the airport terminal. He kept shouting, COVID ruined flying! COVID ruined flying! And I was like, I don't know how to break... This guy's gonna freak the fuck out when he finds out about 9/11, man. I didn't have the heart to break it to him. He had the wrong event in global history. He was going on and on, man. Anyway, that's about it. Was he trying to start a chant? I just like... One thing I always bring up is like, I take issue with those signs that are like at Chipotle that are like, our staff will not tolerate verbal abuse. And I'm like, come on, that doesn't really happen. But watching the flight get like delayed longer and longer, and then the parade of like 60-year-old Canadian men walking up to the gate to harass the airport worker who doesn't even work for the airline, I think. They're just wearing like a high-vis vest, making sure a riot doesn't break out, and they're just walking up and going, you know, so another 30-minute delay, huh? And you're like, what do you want him to do, man? This is the dude in charge of making sure the strollers get to the storage area. What started the teppanyaki arc? I was eating teppanyaki. It was pretty good. Wasn't bad. Not great though. I mean, the show was great. Like the dude was doing amazing stuff with the knives and the food and the volcano and stuff like that. But like the food itself was just like cooked meat and stuff. It was fine. But like I would definitely go back for sure because it's not I can make good food myself, but I can't do the juggling with like the spatula and stuff. The other thing is, after we got on the airplane, it took like an hour and a half to taxi out, and then the pilot told us it's because someone's bag made it onto the airplane, but they didn't make it onto the airplane. So that was like a nice thing for the pilot to drop. Is like, hey, by the way, after your 4.5 hour delay, spend the whole flight worried that somebody like is going to blow up the airplane. I really appreciated that he was like, just so you know, there's a suspicious package in the cargo hold. We're just going to investigate that before we take off. All right, thanks, brother. We made it, though. Only vacation movie was Strange World, man. I'm worried about you. I downloaded a bunch of shit on Crave, but then I realized that they don't have Crave. So, like, once I got into the country, I opened up Crave, and it was like, this shit doesn't work here. And I was like, damn. They don't have Crave in the Bahamas, man? Are you serious? I was supposed to watch Diener 85. All right, let's do some fucking. I did see a review of Being John Malkovich, and it made me. I had seen it when it came out because I'm a little on the older side, but then I had to remind myself. I went to the Wikipedia article for Being John Malkovich, and I was like, "How does this end again?" And I remembered how it ended after reading how it ended. It is a heater ending. I got to see it again. I haven't seen it since I'm gonna say 1999. I liked it as like an 11-year-old, but I can't help but feel that having lived like 3 times longer than that on planet Earth now, there's probably like some more, depth for me to pick up on. Adaptation, my only Spike Jones left to watch. Great movie. Adaptation has become my like hipster choice for my favorite movie of all time. Because for like 10 years it was Eternal Sunshine, but then like people started saying like, oh, let me guess, it's Eternal Sunshine. And I got to be like, not even close. Adaptation. You were way off, man. You were way off. Strange World was okay, though. 11's a little early for Being John Malkovich. Well, why don't you tell Charlie Kaufman that? Because he came out with that shit when I was that age, man. There's nothing I could do about that. Should have told him to hold that shit back. You know what's another? This is like a letterbox list that would go crazy, but I don't even know what to title it. Being John Malkovich is obviously a unique movie, but it might be a one of one in the sense that I feel like it's a movie about inhabiting the mind of a famous guy that made the famous guy maybe 1,000 times more famous. Like, admittedly, I was 11 when it came out, so it's like I didn't really know who John Malkovich was beforehand. My parents just told me he's like a famous actor. But I feel like if you ask people now about John Malkovich, on Family Feud, name something that reminds you of John Malkovich. Beep, 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 beep. I think if you say Being John Malkovich, you're getting like 84. 84 out of 100. There's Burn After Reading. Yeah, of course. Man in the Iron Mask. Con Air, sure, but those are going to be low, man. Too mainstream to put Grand Budapest in my top 4. Nah, man, it's an homage to the it's a movie that makes you believe in the beauty of storytelling. It's a fantastic film. Space Force. Steve Carell kind of dead to me, to be honest. Nah, well, let me think about this. What did he do? I think that he was great on The Daily Show and then had like 10, 15 great years of acting. And then he's been in a lot of garbage, and particularly Ellen DeGeneres style resist lib garbage that is ticking me off. I think he could be taking better roles than just being in Space Force and Mountainhead and everything that Adam McKay makes and stuff like that. I think he could be doing better stuff. Foxcatcher? That came out in 2014, man. That's like 11 years ago. You love Little Miss Sunshine? I loved it when I saw it in theaters in 2006. And then I loved it even more when I saw it on the bike like a year and a half ago. Did you use it, resist lib, as a pejorative? Yes, but only within the context of cinema. Like in real life, it could be worse. But like, I don't want to, I just can't fuck with Don't Look Up, man. I'm sorry, I can't. Anyway, we got to do some dulls, man. Honestly, and one of your next questions might be, how's your social media sabbatical / boycott going? It's beautiful. I'm not being sarcastic. I can feel myself getting smarter every day and less poisoned. And my thoughts are becoming deeper and more nuanced. I'm making small talk with people at the park. You know how easy it is to make someone laugh in real life? You can literally just say anything and they'll fucking laugh, man. Any attempt at humor is met with laughter outside. Online, you gotta really be hitting the beats. Outside, you could just be like, it's hot today. And people are like, that's the funniest fucking shit I've ever heard in my entire life. Are people really just like, for the most part, just walking around, passing humorless information back and forth, like even in their house? They're just going like, how was today? It was good. That's good. What happened? Here's a list of things that they're not riffing or doing bits or playing with it or anything. It's easy, man. I'm realizing like social media is like, you know how in the Matrix, Neo gets that shit plugged into the back of his head and he's like spasming in the chair. And then after like an hour, or what does Tank say? He's a machine. He's been taking information to the dome for 12 hours straight. I've never seen anything like it. That's like exactly what social media is like, except every pulse of information makes you more stupid and like more maladapted for the world that we live in. After 12 hours of being in the chair, you don't know shit, man. You know every world event that's ever taken place, but you don't know how to respond when there's no price tag on something at the grocery store. The response is you take it up to the front and say, this must be free. You should be feeling the rain on your skin, man. In fact, I've been doing like little puzzles instead. I'll have you know, I've been doing the cryptic crossword from the Globe and Mail. And I went from never being able to solve a single cryptic crossword clue to solving 1 in 15 cryptic crossword clues. And it's getting there, but it's very difficult, and sometimes it pisses me the fuck off. Let's get the dulls going. Let's get the, I gotta fucking, sorry, I gotta sign a piece of paper first. Give me a second here. Son of a. I got an email while we were away. I got an email from my accountant that was like, please sign this at your earliest convenience. That time has not come to pass yet. And then he said, please sign this today before noon. Oh, man. So when he said your earliest convenience, what he meant was as soon as you see this, please. Give me a second here. Can't send a DocuSign. It's a whole thing. I gotta download the document. I gotta upload the document. I gotta sign it, re-download the document, then I gotta send it. But the most important thing is I don't have to read it. There was a couple things that didn't make it into the Notes app, by the way, that I kind of thought I was cooking. One of them was I couldn't figure out the wording for like sexually frustrated expat in Japan, open parentheses, he has a humiliation fetish. The joke is like a riff on the idea that they treat you overwhelmingly nicely as like a customer. Like the customer service is to the next level. So they're like trying to get their jollies off, but they can't because everywhere they go, people are just like really nice to them. Or at least polite. Right? It's hard to get it all fit in like one line. If you have to explain it, it's not good. Yeah, but can I say something? Who came up with that rule? Like, people always blame the comedian if the office, or if the, not the office, fuck you, Steve Carell. People always blame the comedian if, like, the audience doesn't laugh, but what if the audience is just, like, stupid? What if they got bad vibes? What if you make a joke that references like an event in historical context and they don't get it, so they don't laugh? Then they're going to be like, well, it's your job to make us laugh. Fuck you, buddy. Read a book. You don't know about the fucking Marian reforms in ancient Rome? Read a book sometime, you stupid idiot. It's not my responsibility to educate you. Some fine shit on ancient Roman TikTok. Throwing ass, well, whatever. Something that ends with the Marian reforms. That's what you need. We need a Marian reform summer. Can you explain the Marian reforms? Dude was like, give him more grain. It was something like that. He was like, we need professional soldiers. We need a professional soldier summer. Have some more grain. Something like that. Hey, here we go. Authorized signature. I guess that's me. You got to do everything when you're the boss. Click this button, I guess, here that says sign. Put that right there. There's no way signatures are legally binding, man. How do they know that I'm actually doing this? It's one thing when it's like, I even signed it wrong. I put my damn initials. Oh, now I gotta go. Oh, I gotta go change my signature, which means I gotta. How do you do that when you sign it wrong? And you have to change the signature that you just made? It's like illegal to do it or something. Oh, fuck. Hang on, I'd like to sign this document, please. This shit is funny, man. I signed my lease with the wrong name on DocuSign. There was nothing I could do about it. That's so funny. I really think it doesn't matter. This doesn't make any sense. Sorry, it's taken me forever. How'd you sign it with the wrong name? No, I get it. Maybe you got like a partner and you guys both sign stuff on like the same DocuSign or whatever. And then you accidentally put like your partner's auto-filled signature and all of a sudden that shit is like inked up. I would like to draw my signature, please. That makes it more legally binding if you draw your signature with your mouse. Next spot here. Right there. Okay. Yada, yada, yada. Oh, yeah. Yada, yada, yada. Identified in part 1. Yada, 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 yada. Sure. Can I just say, I don't know if I should even say this out loud. Signing documents from your accountant is so funny. And I'm sure any accountants out there want some accountant humor. I got an accountant because I don't know what this shit means. And then I have to look at their completed work and go, yeah, that looks right to me. I'll sign off on that. Sure, man. Sure. I don't know what the hell this wizard is doing. But I gotta take a look at this and make sure everything's all right. Sure, man. All right. Looks great to me. I don't know what like half of these words mean at all, but you asked me questions and I answered the questions honestly. So I think that you're probably chill, man. You see, you specifically are getting tariffed. I told you, man. I told you. Because Mark Carney's playing hardball with the digital sales tax or whatever. There's people's lives at stake here, man. There's professional streams they should be thinking about. That looks right. Have you? I'm sorry, this is taking forever. I haven't used my computer in a while. Thank you so much. Here's the documents. My wife did the TurboTax one where they do a video call. I found like 5 errors and they said, oops, my bad, and still charged her $200. I hear you, man. I don't know if it was, it's like 10 years ago now. It was my mom. My mom has an accountant they've been using for years. And then she just like, one day she got a letter that was like, basically, are you going to file your taxes this year? And then she was like, I did file them like 6 months ago. And then CRA, which is our IRS, is like, no, you didn't. And she found out that the dude did her taxes, but then forgot to submit them, which is like the easiest part of the whole process, I have to imagine. To their credit, they were like, it happens all the time. Like, no harm, no foul, but still. My mom is an anxious person. So, like, her finding out that she had paid, but she hadn't filed her taxes for like 6 months, that was, it was a canon event for her. And then you got 2 documents with the same name in here. It's got to be this one. It's that one. It's not a tax filing stream. I just had to sign a document, but I haven't been on my computer in like 9 days, so I forgot how to like do anything. I forgot how to do everything, man. I gotta close all my tabs before I do the dulls. Why do I got a tab that says James Gandolfini Season 1? I know why I got that, because I was talking in the Discord today about how the hell was James Gandolfini only 38 during Season 1 of The Sopranos, man? Like, it's mind-boggling. No disrespect to Tony Soprano or to James Gandolfini, but he looked older than 38, man. Did you hear millennials stay winning though? Not me personally, in this domain at least, but apparently I'm hearing reports that that Gen Z is looking old as well. I'm hearing reports that Gen Z has aged faster than millennials. "10 years of vape usage? It's not habit forming." Lip fillers? It is crazy out there. 25, half my beard is gray, not even lying. That's good, man. I honestly, like, I don't know. This is like, it's not me trying to lead a crusade or anything. I think people showing their age is like, it's a good thing, man. It's noble. You know, you shouldn't take pride in like looking busted as fuck if it's due to like lifestyle stuff, unless, I don't know, if you're like a punk rocker or something. But like, I feel like every year, the amount of people outside that look like action figures is like doubling. I find it very annoying. Like, I wonder, when did all the middle-aged dudes get the shoe polish beard? I feel like it was like 2 or 3 years ago, we were all going, "Carlos Boozer, what are you doing with your head, man?" And then now, like, 1 in 20 middle-aged men has the shoe polish beard. It's not, we know it's not real, man. It's not real. Just relax on it a little bit. What's the shoe polish beard? It's like when the beard is so uniform that there's like no visible hairs. It's just like it's like an airbrushed beard. Like when you put a beard on your face in like a EA NFL Madden 2014 or something like that. Like it's just a texture that they just pop onto your face. Yeah, like it does look like a me-ass beard. So I didn't have that in my notes app. I was kind of struggling. It is painted on. What's new with Firefox? I don't really care. Mozilla Foundation, I don't really care, to be honest. But I appreciate you for being here. I Googled shoe polish beard and it showed me a picture of Carlos Boozer. That's what it's all about, my man. That's what it, I mean, it is what it is. I feel bad if his hair grows in like that. But I'm seeing more and more of it in public than I've ever seen before. It's okay to just like get older, man. Nothing wrong with getting older. If anything, I'd like, whatever. Who cares? Let's play some games, man. I've been out of the dulls for a bit. I haven't been able to play. All I could play was the Globe and Mail cryptic crossword, and then their Wordle clone that has between 4 and 6 letters. I gotta tell you, I thought the 6-letter Wordle was bad, but the 6-letter Wordle gives you more letters to check. The 4-letter Wordles are crazy, man. I'm putting in like peak, and I'm getting 4 grays, and then I'm putting in like pipe, and I'm getting 4 grays, and I'm like, oh, well, how am I supposed to know, brother? There's like a million 4-letter words in the English language. It can't be done. Double P's? Yeah, well, if the word is poop, you're gonna feel like an idiot. This is oh, dark water's gonna keep on moving, This is like maybe like Drop Dead Gorgeous. It is like Licorice Pizza. Licorice Pizza. You know what? It has the feel of a movie written and directed by Jared Hess. This is obviously like Midwestern or Southwestern United States. You can picture, like, could this be Uncle Rico in here? Is this, but I don't think there's a roller skating scene in Napoleon Dynamite. But it's almost shot a little bit more like Donnie Darko, but Donnie Darko takes place in an affluent suburb. It's Peter Sarsgaard, bro. What are you doing here, Peter? Young Peter Sarsgaard, not Shattered Glass, not Garden State, not the Salton Sea. What are you in, man? Okay. Chloe Sevigny. They don't have that in this, huh? I'm in trouble, guys. It's Boys Don't Cry! I've never seen it! I did get it, though. And now I can laugh about all the people that put wrong answers in here. How'd you know that movie? Hilary Swank won an Oscar in like 2002 or something like that. Come on. Come on, man. Juno? Come on. $1 Million Baby? I would honestly... The best wrong answer here is Dumb and Dumber. Because at least there's like the Jim Carrey haircut, like the Lloyd Christmas haircut. The only wrong answer I would accept here is Dumb and Dumber. Because this kind of looks like when Jim Carrey is like pretending to throw up in the movie. I can give you that. Lady Bird. Idiot. Great movie, though. Should see it, man. I should see it. It's not true, by the way. Boys do cry. You ever see Connor McDavid after they lost in Game 7? Bro was pressed. It's true. I mean, I might be too. I don't know. Who knows, man? Isaac Bruce. Isaac Bruce. He played the final 2 seasons of his NFL career with the Arizona Cardinals. He finished top 100 in all-time career NBA points after playing for Memphis, Toronto, San Antonio, and Utah. And ping pong. Bullet ball is a high-caliber 21st century game for the American lifestyle. Toronto. In career NBA points. It must... Now, Vince Carter was earlier than that, man. He played for Toronto. Is it Andrea Bargnani? That's a joke. Is it, San Antonio and Utah? I don't know who the Raptors had. And it may be Tracy McGrady. I feel like he was way earlier than this, man. There's a guy, Jalen Rose? Oh. It's Rudy Gay. I didn't know he played for the Raptors, man. I don't know who he played for. That's even earlier? Shit, you're right. Well, to be fair, there was like 15 years where you didn't have to pay attention to the Raptors at all. You would just know that they had like, you'd know the name of the best player on the team. And you'd be like, come on, Jalen Rose. Get it together. Then they won a championship, so they're chilling now. That's me with the Blue Jays. I can understand that. Vernon Wells, Carlos Delgado, Jose Cruz Jr. The Enterprise Center and Kauffman Stadium are both located in this U.S. state. I have absolutely no idea, and I do not care. The Land Cruiser has been produced by Range Land Rover. Never mind. Who makes the Land Cruiser, man? Toyota. That's Gerard Butler. And Gerard Butler? That's Gerard Butler. I know your face. Kate Hudson, maybe? You got a little Goldie Hawn's daughter thing going on there? Who is this? Kirsten Dunst. It's obviously Kirsten Dunst, man. It is also Tom Green. Oh, it's Ray Romano. You're right. It's not even Gerard Butler, man. Holy cow. That was way off. What sit-down chain sells their potato skins? TGI Fridays? It's so morally reprehensible to have this be your only right answer, man. Only right answer on the trivia is about chain restaurants. Beginning in 2001, this woman has hosted a morning talk show. That's Kelly Ripa, bro. More questions about culture, please. Samuel L. Jackson and Kerry Washington had supporting roles in this Best Picture nominated 2012 revisionist Western. Yeah, that's Django Unchained. Why can't I turn off the radio is a repeated lyric from this top 20 song from the 2006 end of year Hot 100. Can I turn off the radio? Why can't I? I mean, this is right in my wheelhouse for knowing popular music. 2006 was it was Nelly Furtado. It was Justin Timberlake, Future Love, Sex Sounds. Unfortunately, it was like Hey There, Delilah. What else was popping off? Black Eyed Peas. I have absolutely no idea. Let's say that this is Promiscuous by Nelly Furtado, but I don't know, man. I don't know this. Why can't I turn off the radio? So sick. I'm so sick, infested with where I live. How you live without this empty bliss, tenderness. I don't know this one. This is Neo. Is he a lonely? Is it that guy? I'm Mr. Lonely. Oh God, I'm so sick of love songs. Yeah, okay, I do know that song, but I don't know it that intimately, I guess. Ray Romano, Kirsten Dunst, Toyota Land Cruiser, 49ers. Who cares? We were pretty close, honestly. Missouri. Who cares? I can't even spell it. You don't listen to R&B? I do listen to R&B. I listen to Marvin Gaye, Luther Vandross, A Little Anita. Rumors are you're not linking and building this summer anymore. They don't want good business ideas, because a good business idea they hate. What they want is an invention that they can sell to somebody who will actually make it, and then they'll just get like 3% off the top or something like that. They don't want a business, because I gave them a good business. What was my business? Platform shoes you wear to the beach, because the worst part about being on the beach is getting sand in your wherever your feet are, whether that's sandals or Crocs. A little 1.5-inch platform, Croc style though, that you wear to the beach, that would be sick, man. But all of a sudden they're like, oh no, I don't know anybody who works in like synthetic materials. I don't know anybody with a factory. Okay, well, just give me my 3%, bro. Those are your problems. That's operational issues. That's not my problem. Drive-through soup in a cup could be good, though. It could be good, man. Isn't this what you were complaining about them doing? I've missed you, chat. I've missed you. After a week of talking to normal people who engage in active listening. Sorry, I was Zillow posting. After a week of talking, chopping it up with normies who have sorry. I'm going to say it again, an attention span long enough to listen to the entire sentence before just starting to pre-plan what they're going to say themselves. Drive-through teppanyaki is not a bad idea, man. It's not a bad idea. Drive. Incubus songs. Soap opera. Hot tub nozzle. Filling. Peaks. Crown. Bridge. Veneer, crown, bridge, filling, dental implants, airplane. It's a movie. It's also a movie. Wait, are these Britney Spears albums? I don't know what the other one would be. I don't even know if these two are. Things that spin, man. A whirlwind, a roller coaster. Does a hot tub nozzle spin? An NFL player might do a spin. A circus doesn't really do a spin. It might have something within it that spins. Soap opera. Soap opera. Things that bubble. Drive. NFL player. I feel like these are connected, man. Soap opera might spin the camera from time to time. Not even one away. Okay, let's ignore that. Circus. Velvet black. Whirlwind. Am I one away? Not even one away. Okay, so it's not Britney Spears albums. Jets, things that are jets. Airplane, NFL player, hot tub nozzle, jet black. Yes, okay, this makes sense. What jet might refer to. Whirlwind. Synonym for drama? Like emotional highs and lows, peaks and valleys, man. Metaphors for a dramatic and chaotic event. Highway, drive, peaks, velvet. I don't know. We got there. We got there eventually. Oh, suck it. Where's the David Lynch titles? I was thinking about Deep Purple songs or something. I was getting nowhere, man. This one cooked me, man. What do you mean? It cooked you that I didn't get David Lynch right off the bat? I didn't grow up. I'm not Gen Z. I didn't go straight from like Spider-Verse 1 to the entire David Lynch catalog, okay? There's a lot of like Owen Wilson, Vince Vaughn movies kicking around up here. I got to get out of the way first. My top 4 is in like 3 David Lynch movies and then that Shrek spinoff with Antonio Banderas, okay? You wouldn't know what it's like to be a millennial, okay? You wouldn't know. I drank from the hose, man. Are you hearing me? Listen, Jack. Lynch is Gen X coded? He's actually not. He was old. He's very Gen Z coded. Gen X are literally watching like any Netflix movie that comes out with Adam Sandler in it. That's Gen X. Not all of them, to be fair. Gen X is out here asking you stuff. Hey, did you see Nona's on Netflix? Yeah. Vince Vaughn and his mom opened an Italian restaurant. Gen X is out here saying shit like, oh, have you guys seen Yes Day? My family watches it every year. I think it's Jennifer Garner's best movie. Something made of gold or onion. Ring. Title for a Mid-East ruler. A Shah? Jeopardy round with just one clue. Something's not right here, man. Blank baby. Blank baby. Competed in Pictionary. Drew? Yeah, that bothers me. San Francisco. Okay, so this is not right. Because this is 49er. Flavor of purple Skittles. It's going to be grape. The Flo Rida song with the apple bottom jeans is low. Emir is the Mid-East ruler. Nepo baby. I was thinking of Shiva baby. My bad. We get there. I'll be honest, I don't really know what a Shah is. Is a Shah like a sultan? I know that the genie says, you're the boss, the king, the Shah. Have what you wish, it's yours, true dish. How about a little more baklava? Something like that? That sounds right. It's the Iranian word for king. I wish that I could pretend that that's going to stay in my brain. I hope it does. King of Persia is the Shah? Isn't that like a town in Pennsylvania? King of Persia? Mission 8-inch flour tortillas, 40 counts. 40 counts. 40 count. Think I really feel this. West Coast, feel this. East Coast, feel this. Mission tortillas. 40 flour tortillas. This has got to be like $7.99 at most. 20 cents a tortilla. $5.99. That's crazy. I gotta get a new tortilla guy, man. I'm getting hosed. When I thought they were like $3.49, I was losing my mind. $3 to $4 for 40 tortillas. That's insane, man. We pay people to grow corn? What does that have to do with flour tortillas, little bro? They're the Wonder Bread of tortilla. I don't know, man. I feel like we don't get good tortillas in our grocery stores up here, which probably won't surprise you, but there might be some. You can always go down to Kitsilano. They got Malik, are you here? You hitting up that Fresh is Best location in Kitsilano? I've never been. I buy the salsa in the stores sometimes. The salsa is really good. And I used to get the hard shell taco kits from Fresh is Best. But then like the hard taco shells kept breaking, which I think is like honestly like a pretty tough design problem to get around as someone who's like mass producing hard taco shells. Like if you make them good, they break. If you make them thick enough not to break, they suck ass. Chancho's on commercial. Every time I'm on commercial, though, I'm like, A, I'm not cool enough to be here, and I always feel like I'm about 15 minutes from getting my ass beat. Either by 24-year-old barista with a wolf cut or like a 70-year-old guy outside of the BC liquor store. I have a preference, but I don't really want either, ideally. They don't know, man. They don't know. When I'm on commercial, they don't know that I'm cool. They think I'm like a realtor or something. They don't know that I'm cool. Or, well, not like, uncool in some ways, I guess. Why do they think you're not cool? Because I don't have any tattoos or anything, man. I don't have any tattoos. I'm not wearing overalls. I got like high top white shoes on. 4-inch inseam shorts. They get the wrong vibe, man. You're so close. I should just get a tattoo just to fit in. I was thinking about that. I should get like some kind of tattoo. Maybe I'll just go into the tattoo parlor with a picture of The Rock, and I'll be like, "Give me what he's got. Give me that. Give me that full sleeve." Of what I'm assuming is like Samoan symbols that actually have personal significance to him. I want The Rock, man. Give me what The Rock has got. Samoa. Ah, shit. 10,000 kilometers, man. France. That's a little better. How about Congo? That's a little worse. How about Syria? Warmer. Better. Closer. Warmer. How about Tajikistan? Now we're talking. I thought it was there. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to take any ill-gotten gains there. Any chance you could be Turkmenistan? That's where that one is. You're on the west side. That's the east as well, which is where I wanted to be, but I got the direction wrong. How about Kyrgyzstan? That's warmer. Starship Enterprise looking ass. I don't know about... Never mind. So I'm going to tell you, okay? To me, this looks like an airplane, like a jet is flying over a dolphin and dropping bombs on top of it. It looks like the U.S. Air Force is bombing a dolphin, to me. Do you see it, or do I need to speak to a psychiatrist? I see it. See, so there's like one wing. That's the other wing, obscured a little bit by the fuselage. This is like the tail. This is obviously the cockpit here, and these are the bombs. And this is the dolphin. The dolphin is also covering its head and going, "No, no, don't bomb me. Please stop bombing me." That's what I'm seeing here. 2 dogs holding hands. I don't see that. 2 dogs holding hands. Can I get like an artist's guide for how to interpret that? I need your help. I can't see the dolphin anymore either. The plane's tail is the head of dog 2 looking left. And they're shaking hands. I can't see. I need someone to draw it for me. I can't see it. I'm really trying. Looks like Kyrgyzstan and Tajikistan to me. Okay, buddy. All right, whatever you say. Whatever. It's down here anyway. That's like, it's probably Pakistan. It's adjacent to the answer, little bro. It's probably India. We take those. Today's guess is 10. Men's Rights Indian restaurant that serves Papa Smart and Rogan Joe. Do you guys like that one? This is easy, man. This is easy. This is like Austria. Is this the right world? It doesn't look right, man. You're Czechia. He's done it. It's that easy. Steve's butter chicken, man. It's tasty as hell. That's kind of sick, man. Steve's butter chicken, man. It's tasty as hell. Oh, dad with the dad dip in the naan. I'm trying to. Ooh, don't forget to save some naan to dip. Something like that. Butter. Could work, man. Could work. You need the naan to eat it, basically. I still think one of the smartest things I ever said, a moment of self-realization, is when I stopped saying Indian food is expensive and started realizing that it's because every time you order Indian food, you order like 9 things. There's like 9 non-negotiables. You have to have naan. You have to have rice. You have to have either pakora or onion bhaji or something. You have to have some kind of appetizer. A lot of people are getting like a mango lassi as well. And then you can't just get like 1 curry. You got to have like 7 curries so that everybody can try like a different curry. It's no wonder it's amazing they can get it to your house for like under $100. It's crazy. You get a lot of food too. You don't have to have rice. Yeah, but like it's non-negotiable. It's not negotiable. I would get a dosa. I will say we need the Canadian government, they got bigger problems, but they also need to look into a ISO standard where restaurants that serve food with rice at least have to ask you if you want rice. I guess probably because of like most people are ordering online these days with like DoorDash or Uber Eats or whatever. It probably doesn't happen as much. But like a 90s, 2000s core memory is your dad losing the respect of your mom because he like ordered Chinese food. And then like 2 minutes before it arrives, your mom's like, did you get rice? And he's like, I'm pretty sure it comes with rice. We ordered from a Chinese restaurant. It's like everything comes with rice. And then you pop open the like aluminum discs. It's just chicken, man. It's just chicken, no rice. I agree that they should at least ask. On the phone, they should ask. They're like, buddy just called up and ordered like 3 different entrees, no rice. You could at least be, you want some rice? Well, the worst they could say is no, right? Oh no, 10 minutes wasted to cook rice? Guy who orders delivery but then cooks his own food to eat it with? That's a weird guy. That's a weird. I'm feeling lazy tonight. Let's order half a meal and then cook the rest. No disrespect. Is this the kind of shit that you got away with while I was gone? I'm ignoring the 10 minutes comment. This dude definitely doesn't have a cuckoo rice cooker that yells at him in a language he doesn't understand. I don't know what the hell the rice cooker says, but I do know at this point, I just hit the arrow until it says, bang me. Bang me. And then after it does an impression of like a steam engine from Wild Wild West. And then maybe 22 minutes after that, birds sing. It goes cuckoo, cuckoo. And then a lady yells at me in Korean. And then it goes. And then the rice is ready. After that, I have the exact same one. It's good, man. It never messes up. Anyway. Sorry, it's still slow here. That little box office game. I haven't thought about the box office in so long. $2013. This is a weird one because it's like right after Halloween from Lionsgate, which definitely makes me think it's a Saw, but it's not a Saw. And Lionsgate also distributed The Hunger Games, but this is an anemic opening for like Catching Fire, so I'm going to need some help. Stars Asa Butterfield. I don't know who that is. Also stars Haley Steinfeld. This is not a game. Let me guess. It's a game? Scorched Trials? Harrison Ford? Give me all the hints on this one. Oh, it's Ender's Game. What you told? They told me it wasn't a game. They literally said it's not a game. That's crazy, man. The story of Earth's most gifted children training to defend their home planet in the space wars of the future. Do they know? Is it... Listen, I haven't read Ender's Game probably in like 11 years or something like that. Doesn't one of Ender's siblings is so good at posting that they like overthrow the world government, right? That's what I seem to recall, is that they're so insanely good at posting on forums that everyone on the internet is like, let's follow this person to the end of the earth. It's crazy, man. It was a good book. It's an interesting book. Not a big fan of the guy writing it, I suppose, but 61 million week 2. Probably not a Transformers, if I had to guess. Starring Johnny Knoxville. 2013 is post Jackass 3, pre-Jackass 4. It's a comedy. It's well past The Ringer. Could this be like, is that movie called Action Park? Action Point? Real people, real reactions. Oh, it's Bad Grandpa. Jackass presents Bad Grandpa. Of course, man. I should have known. CBS Films, starring Robert De Niro. It's a comedy. There's no shot Bad Grandpa and Dirty Grandpa came out in the same week, man. It's going to be legendary. It's Las Vegas. Oh, man. Not going to see that. Tell you that much. Not going to see that. You are not neurotypical? This is the movie I always think of when I think about movies that suck ass, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I haven't seen it, though. Maybe it's good. Owen Wilson in a Relativity movie from 2013. It's an animated comedy family movie that's not Cars. The greatest turkey movie of all time. Thanksgiving. All right, we're in trouble, y'all. Woody Harrelson, too. Amy Poehler. Two turkeys from opposite sides of the tracks must put aside their differences and team up to travel back in time to change the course of history and get turkey off the holiday menu for good. Freebirds. This is a real movie, huh? I'm not familiar with this one. The turkeys go back in time. Made 110 million worldwide. It's a fun movie. Is it fun, or did you just see it when you were stupid? Which is fine. Because, like, there's no way. I mean, like, if you saw this when you were 8, that's fine. That's fine. You don't have to say it. Like, it's for 8-year-olds. This, unfortunately for me, it came out when I was, like, 25. So there's, like, no shot that I could join you there. But they could have stopped 9/11. Honestly, like it's crazy that they went back in time to Thanksgiving, but like didn't do shit to like help out the natives. They complete self-interest. At no point did they say, we got to warn these guys. They were just like, maybe you guys would rather have chicken. Instead, they sold out like another species just to get themselves off the menu or something. That's crazy, man. Why would turkeys care? I don't know, because they're voiced by like Owen Wilson or whatever. Why do they care about humans? Well, here's my thing. They built a fucking time machine, or so maybe they inherited a time machine. Surely you could do more with a time machine than just like change the menu at Thanksgiving, man. Even if we are talking about something in turkey's best interests. Why don't you just go back in time to when like the first man came out and push him into a hole? Bloop. All done, bro. You're chill. They're not that smart. They have a time machine, man. Doesn't make any sense. That would be a sick movie, though. I would watch a movie where the turkeys go back and warn the Native Americans that they're like, watch out. The Mayflower is coming, and those guys do not know how to party. Get ready. Sandra Bullock, Warner Brothers. 218 mil. Any chance that this is Gravity? That seems like a Gravity numbers. Gravity. There you go, 49th percentile. You haven't even seen the movie? Why are you complaining about potholes? Excuse me, plot holes? I forgot how to read while I was gone. Everybody in this movie, everybody involved in this movie is dead to me. Owen Wilson, dead to me. We have to start yelling at actors that are in Apple TV shows. What do you think about that? Are you going to join me on this one? Why? I don't know. Put your shit like on something I already got. Put it on HBO. Sell it back to Netflix for like pennies on the dollar or whatever. They make good shows. Okay, make them, but put them on Channel 11. Put them on the CBC, man. Put them somewhere I already got. I'm sick of this shit. Now, every time I turn off my TV, I get advertised, or turn on my TV, I get advertised to. Owen Wilson's got some kind of show on Apple TV about, I don't know if it's golf, or he's holding like a swimming pool toy every single time. I don't know. Every time I turn on my TV that I paid money for to watch channels that I pay money for, I get advertised to by the TV that I bought. They betrayed me, man. What if it was on Dropout? Well, then it would be worse because Apollo would be yelling at me to watch it. If I didn't watch the whole series in like 2 days, he would be like, "What are you doing? You have an abundance of free time." I was thinking of another bit, but it's hard because I don't know the plot of The Good Place beyond season 1. But it would be like Trump explaining the plot of The Good Place. They thought they were, remember, everything was good. They thought they were in the good place. Everyone told them they were in the good place. They had no reason to question that they were in the good place. And then, season finale, they're in the bad place. Remember that? Nobody knew they were in the bad place until episode 12. The School of Good and Evil. I see Kerry Washington in there. To Glass Onion, a Knives Out Mystery. All right, I can do that. This is easy. We just have to cross mediums. Kerry Washington, Django Unchained, Jamie Foxx, the song Be Still. No, the song Hustle Blood off Janelle Monáe's debut album features Jamie Foxx, Janelle Monáe, Glass Onion, Knives Out Mystery. That's easy. Not Be Still. It's not Be Still. She sings on that one. And Big Boy does the feature, I think. Hustle Blood is Jamie Foxx. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, but we can get there. So it's gonna be Kerry Washington, Scaredy Cat, Kate Blanchett, Rob Delaney. I don't know, man. Patty Lupone. So Rogues Gallery, man. They got Kill Tony and Patty Lupone in the same movie. Rip to the fucking catering staff, man. Are they okay? Is everyone okay? We know anybody that was like a gaffer on this movie? Anyway, what was I talking about? Lawrence Fishburne. Okay, so let's go Kerry Washington. Let's go to Django Unchained. Let's follow. I don't know anybody who's in Glass Onion, man. Let's be honest. Nobody does. It's like 2 known actors in the whole thing. Let's try to get to Ed Norton, dude. If I was trying to get to Ed Norton, I would probably go Leonardo DiCaprio, Catch Me If You Can, Tom Hanks, Saving Private Ryan, Barry Pepper, 25th Hour, Ed Norton, Glass Onion. Time? 1 minute, 7 seconds. That's not so bad. Following the map that leads to you. The map that with Sophia Wiley. Following Madeline Clean. Know what I'm telling you, Maroon 5 fans in the audience? Sick 'em! It is Maroon Mondays, people. I love the when Adam Levine played at the Super Bowl and he had his shirt off, and then the tweet was like, he looks like a guy that went into a tattoo parlor and said, "Give me tattoos." That's a great one. That's an all-timer. Which is what I was just talking about doing. But this is like gizmos and gadgets, man. Metacritic. This is Cooking Mama DS. Calculating bonus. Cooking Mama D. Cooking Mama. I like that they showed a lot of restraint with the Cooking Mama stuff. Probably cook off. Cooking Mama. Calling it a simulation is a little bit of a stretch, I would say. I don't think it's Kitchen Magic, bro. Maybe Shop and Shop? No, 2007. So it's not, what did I just, maybe Cooking Mama 2? Cooking Mama 2, Dinner with Friends. How about that? Can you scream at randoms like Dan is doing in Rematch? He's going to get there because Dan watches sports, and having like 3 decades ambiently of watching sports is the best thing for you for having like some IQ in Rematch. But he really needs to do the tutorial and he needs to enter defensive stance on defense instead of running full speed and slide tackling. If he does that, he's going to have a better time. He's 10 wins, 30 losses. His teammates must be horrible, man. I was laughing watching him play Dying Light 2 last night, and they told him that there's like a Balatro section in the game, but it took him like an hour and a half to get to the Balatro section. It got me so good, man. He was talking about the hot sauce. I was saying, like, so he was telling this moment of this story about how, like, when he was maybe 10 or 11, he was eating dinner with this friend of his in Taco Bell, and his friend just put a hot sauce packet on the table and smashed it, and it shot the hot sauce out like a jet, and it all hit a lady across the restaurant that was wearing like a white suit. And he couldn't tell the story because he was laughing so hard. I was thinking about, you really only get like maybe 5 moments like that in your entire life, I think, man. It's under 1 a year. Probably like 1 every 5 years, maybe. So maybe like top of the line, maybe getting 20 in your whole life. I still remember it, and I've told this many times. And I think the great thing about these stories is they're very personal. Like, I can't tell this to you and have you get the same level of humor that I got. But you can tell from the way that I speak about it that I hold this memory with quite a lot of reverence. It's when we were in college and 2 dudes knocked on our front door and said, there's a middle-aged Asian woman screaming on your balcony. And we like looked at the guys and we were like, okay, sure. And they were like, no, really. And we're like, all right. Then we closed the door and we were like, that's a weird prank. 2 guys just told us there was like a middle-aged Asian lady on our balcony screaming for help. Then we said, well, we should investigate. And we went upstairs and we just heard a lady in our friend's room that was like, help, help. I'm just going to change the name. Let's say his name was Adam. It's Adam's mom. Help, help me. Help, it's Adam's mom. And, I mean, the context that you needed to know for this, and we didn't know it at the time, but our friend who lived with us had a broken door that you could only open from the outside. So he would open his door, close it, and then inside of his room, there was no knob. So he kept a knife in his room that he would insert into the spot where a doorknob would normally go, and then he would just turn the knife to open the door. But obviously, his mom didn't know that. At some point in the middle of the night, his mom came to our house, and our house was fucked up, and she was like a professional lady, so this was crazy. She came to our house in the middle of the night, slept in my friend's bed, like her son's bed, and he never told us, and she never made her presence known in the house at all. And then the door got closed, and all hell broke loose because she didn't know about the knife trick where you put the knife in the doorknob and then turn it. So that leads to us all having breakfast, and all of a sudden there's a middle-aged Asian lady on our balcony screaming like, I'm Adam's mom, let us out. And I don't know that going up to his room and seeing like the door rattle with that kind of like feral quality to it, that it was like she was trying to escape, and then her going like, hello, hello, it's Adam's mom, let me out, bang, 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 let me out, da, 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 like rattling the door. I could not open the door because I was like, if I open this, she's going to see me having the greatest moment of my life while she's like embarrassed or possibly like in misery. So I just went back downstairs and I told my friend, who did not think it was as funny, I was like, you got to go let her out because I can't do it. And then he just did. He was the grown up in the situation, which was very nice. I still maintain it would have been worse for her if I had opened the door than making her wait 30 extra seconds, because she would have opened the door to a very disrespectful and churlish reaction from me. I think I saved some of her dignity. Because my friend opened the door casual, like, yeah, it happens all the time. Lots of middle-aged women get stuck in our house. It's never happened to anybody ever, man. The other one that I always laugh when I think about it was like 2 years later when I got paired up with this dude in a group project who I would affectionately call a himbo. Like, nothing was going on upstairs except at this party that he threw. So he was like, you guys should come to this party. We're throwing a beach party on Saturday. You guys should swing by. So we swung by, and the dude had just filled this rented house with sand all over the whole house. And we were like, "What did you ask your landlord?" And he was like, "No, but we're gonna clean up." So he was not even gonna know. And the whole time we were there, it wasn't even pleasant because we were like walking around in like winter clothes and shit like that, and the whole thing is covered in sand. We were like, "This is a disaster." And then we like had a group meeting a couple weeks later, and he was like, "Sorry guys, I can't make it. I gotta go to court because my landlord was really pissed off about the sand. Like the sand got everywhere and like ruined the house and did a bunch of damage." We're like, "Yeah, man. Obviously, it's like notorious for getting everywhere. You can't." I can't even remember if he put a tarp down or anything, but it's crazy. Oh no, what have I done? Dude, I found 5 Tide pens in the bin that you thought the Tide pens keep going missing. I do. That sounds like me. That sounds like me. I do talk a lot about, like, you know, we have this spot where we keep the Tide pens and there's never any Tide pens in it. So whenever I get a Tide pen, Tide pen or I need one, I look in the thing. I don't see a Tide pen. I go unwrap a Tide pen, clean a stain, then I put the pen in the bin and I go, well, that'll never happen again. I guess it's picked up a few by now. My system wasn't as good as I thought. That's how we got 5. I got 5 on it. Messing with that endo weed. If you know what I'm saying. Sorry, what? We're on Gamedel? Yeah, I'm slow as fuck today, man. I got more growing pains than Maggie. Because homies nag me. Rare instance of the parental guidance lyric being better than the uncensored lyric. Doesn't happen very often. Who's Maggie? Maggie Simpson. Mercenaries. Playground of Destruction. Sonic 06? Sonic? Knuckles? That's came out when I was like 2. Knuckles? Whatever. Sonic Unleashed? He's got a gun, so there's there's got to be something. Got to be something unleashed about it, right? Sonic X Shadow Generations? The wrong saga, man. Shadow the Hedgehog? He just has a damn gun, huh? I'm so glad we were a Mario house instead of a Sonic house, man. My parents did me a great service. I mean, I had Sonic on the Game Gear, but like I was already, like Mario had already taken the place on the substrate that Sonic would have taken. Like, I feel like Mario fans have been eating good for like 40 years. And I don't know about, I'm not saying there's not some good Sonic games, but like, man, it could, thanks to my mom and dad for not cursing me with that. For sticking through together because we don't know how. That shit looks like Quake 64, man. Or Quake 54. That's Quake. Whatever, buddy. You're Quake. Death. I know this. I'm gonna. Oh, is this Doom 3? It is Doom 3. I've seen this ad, man. I've seen this fucker right here. It's coming, or you? You promise? Oh, that's fucking funny, man. I can smell you. I had a friend in high school who would not shut the fuck up about Doom 3. Like 11th grade, every day at lunchtime, he'd be telling me about some shit that he did in Doom 3. It didn't even have any damn multiplayer, man. It was just, he was just telling me like the story. There's just a lot of like shooting demons and stuff. He's okay. I got nothing against him, but it's just kind of like, you know, he didn't really get the memo that nobody really gave a crap about Doom 3 except for him. He also he was super excited about the Doom movie too. He was crazy excited about that Carl Urban movie. Was he at the annoying kids table? Yeah, he was one of the ones they were trying to get away from. But my human decency did not let me join them in the split, in the schism. I mean, listen, when I told that story, at no point did I ever say the guys weren't even that annoying. They were pretty irritating. And when you're in like the 9th grade, you're way worse at managing your emotions. So like as an adult, you can be irritated, but you just kind of like tank it because you're smarter. But when you're like 13, you're like, oh my God, shut up, man. Even still, I couldn't bring myself to do it. I couldn't hurt their feelings until now. But then they're over. They're probably normal now. Just for that, you're getting Puckdoku. Canucks and Senators. Yeah, that's got to be Adam Gaudette. Crystal user. Lightning, and Canucks. That's easy. Canucks 89.0 plus save percentage. Actually, easy question because even when the team has been ass, our goalies have like performed well enough to keep us from having a legitimate shot at winning the draft lottery. There's a lot of options here. Let's go. You know, this one might surprise you, but I swear it to you, man. Ryan Miller, 100%. Also known as Jason Schwartzman. If they ever do a Jason Schwartzman biographical picture, Ryan Miller should play Jason Schwartzman, man. Yeah, he should. Miller was sick, man. I don't really care about like the rest of these, to be honest with you, because I can't think of them right now. I mean, New Jersey Devils goalkeeper that has a high save percentage. Yeah, that's pretty easy. I'm going to go with John Van Beesbrook. I don't know if he ever played for them now that I think about it. I'm going to go with Corey Schneider. Avalanche, 89 plus save percentage. Yeah, dude. It's David Abisher by a mile, okay? Don't make me laugh. There's something about it, man. There is something about it. You can't tell me, by the way, this is not Tom Cruise. That's like Vanilla Sky era Tom. That's fucking tech support! Tech support! Do your Tom Cruise impression? Well, you think just because I've been away for a while, I'm going to play the hits, huh? You're talking about this one? That one. You're talking about that one? He loves to laugh. One of my favorite things about him. Tom Hanks, 80% plus Rotten Tomatoes critics score. One word title. Wait, what was this? Here. It's not called Room. It's about a room. It's called Here. There you go. Fuck you! This is Robert Zemeckis, guys. It's Robert Zemeckis or Barry Sonnenfeld. Someone's getting double birds. Fuck you, Robert Zemeckis! Sentimentality merchant. Tom Hanks, 95, 2015. You know what? Give me like a... you know what? Actually, bring it back. Give me Lady Killers on that one. And then give me Road to Perdition on this one. We're pulling from the deep catalog. Lady Killers kind of underrated. To be honest with you, only thing I remember about the Lady Killers is I think it was the first time I'd ever heard of someone having irritable bowel syndrome. Was J.K. Simmons in the Lady Killers. 20 years later, everybody I know has irritable bowel syndrome. I got it. All my friends have got it. Back in the day, it was like, I've never even heard of that thing. That's crazy. Every once in a while, dude's got to go to the bathroom urgently. That's wild. Now I'm like, yeah, I feel like that's just life, man. Adriana does have it, man. Don't even get me started. I was going to turn off the damn Sopranos today, man. Why, Tony? Tony, I've been away for a week. You can't be doing that. You're going to screw this whole thing up, Tony. Why are you driving Adriana Lacerva at 2 a.m. out to Dover to get drugs? The best case scenario is still really bad, and the best case scenario did not happen. Tony. You're in the prime of the series. I know it's getting good because it's getting hard to watch. 80% plus Rotten Tomatoes with Kristen Stewart. Okay, 1 second. One word title, Kristen Stewart. You know, I'm going to say Adventureland and Underwater are both going to be in here. I'm going to go Adventureland. 80% plus, we're going to go Personal Shopper. And then 95 to 2015. The Twilights just eat up a lot of this. You could also, I think Panic Room is going to be a hipster choice. I'm going to go with like New Moon. I'll live with that 9.9%. Zathura would have been a good one. Zathura would have been good. 80% plus Rotten Tomatoes, directed by Ben Affleck or acted with Ben Affleck in it. How about The Tender Bar? Do people like that one? Nah, I might be stupid. 80% Rotten Tomatoes. So let's go one word title. Ben Affleck. You were the bomb in Phantoms. 95 to 2015 Ben Affleck. Probably something like Reindeer Games. Gary Sinise. I keep going on this one. And then this has got to be Argo. Can I get a check on The Tender Bar, please? Rotten Tomatoes check on The Tender Bar. 51? Oh my God, I thought people liked it, man. I love The Town. Let me see. I don't want to feed into this Corey narrative that I hate him, but I need to go look at what Corey gave The Town, because I think that his review pissed me off. Let me find a review of The Town, motherfucker. Search The Town. All right, you sack of crap. There's no matches for you. Okay, let me get my phone out. I'm logged into the damn app. Let me see. Get Letterboxd. Popular. No, not popular. Take me to The Town. Not T. The Town, man. Directed by Ben Affleck. 3.5 stars. Decent, if not a bit cliche. Fuck you. 3.5 stars. That's just a 4 easy. That's a 4. I'm not bald as fuck, man. 3.5 is a slap in the face. I think it might be a 5, okay? For the record. I think I would feel very comfortable co-signing a 4.5 and then possibly watching it again and figuring out if I feel comfortable giving a 5. But I would give it a 4.5 for sure. Nah, dude. It's like a 2.5. Oh, because it's not animated? You guys all betrayed me, by the way. I thought none of us were going to go see the live action How to Train Your Dragon. You all went and saw it. Now you're going to post COD and be like, it was my favorite movie when I was 11. You fucked up. Sorry, my boyfriend wanted to. It was good. Yeah, I know it was good. I saw it when it came out in like 2009, buddy. It's been good for like 16 years or something. Your boyfriend, sorry, I can't go in on that. Your boyfriend, I'm from an earlier time, man. Whatever. I gotta just accept, I guess, that like, it's okay. I'm just like, I don't know if I would feel comfortable. And maybe this is a me problem. I don't know if I'd feel comfortable suggesting to my wife that we should go see a children's movie together. And you're going to say it's not a children's movie, it's for all ages. And that is correct. But movies that are for all ages are children's movies as well. Didn't your wife want to see Lilo and Stitch? Yeah. But my wife isn't my boyfriend. She's my boss. The rules just work a little differently. In my antiquated headspace, the rules just work a little differently, is what I'm trying to say. I wouldn't feel comfortable. I would only, and it's not her problem, it's my problem. I would have to like Trojan horse it. I would have to wait till like a Serbian film 2 came out and be like, if I really wanted to see How to Train Your Dragon live action remake or whatever, I would have to be like, hey, let's go on a date on Friday. Let's go see a Serbian film 2. And then she would like look it up and be like, I don't really want to see this. So I'll be like, oh, I guess we'll go see How to Train Your Dragon 2 then. That's me eating the popcorn. I only watch movies about the mafia, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Well, that's not true. I only watch shows about the mafia. Did you see the trailer for the human millipede? Is that real, man? Human millipede, is that real? That's a funny fucking sentence, man. I've been doing this shit for like 2 hours, man. We gotta move on. What did we just play? Now I'm on. Sorry, which dull is letterbox.com/search/flackblag plus the plus town / What the hell are we on, man? I just did movie grid. Okay, let's do spell check. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is not going to work.
Deceitful. An adjective meaning having a tendency or disposition to deceive or give false impressions.
There's no shot I'm finishing before the website goes down, after it took me that long.
Eggplant. A noun meaning a peerless. An adjective meaning matchless.
Peerless is a great word.
Bribery. A noun meaning the
I'm Ethan Bribery.
Of giving
Remember
or
that?
taking a bribe.
Mark Zuckerberg. Chip did get that stuck in my head. Mark Zuckerberg.
Votive. An adjective meaning consisting of or expressing a vow, wish, or desire.
Same. You don't know that one? Mark Zuckerberg.
Occupancy. A noun meaning the fact or condition of whole.
The fact or condition.
Diligence. A noun meaning steady, earnest. Ineluctable. An adjective meaning not to be avoided, changed, or resisted. Inevitable. Ineluctabilis comes from Latin, meaning to struggle clear of something. Ineluctable.
Fuck. Ineluctable. That's tough one. That's tough, man. Stumped me too? Maybe 2 L's is what I was thinking.
Squalid. An adjective meaning marked by filthiness. Napoleon. A noun meaning a former French.
I know that one. It's also a cake on the Great British Bake Off.
Daguerreotype. A noun meaning an early photograph produced on a silver or a silver-covered copper plate.
It's an A.
Also, the process of producing such photographs.
Fuck!
Dulcinea. A noun meaning...
You think I don't know shit about Man of La Mancha, bitch? That's 12th grade English class, bitch. Terry Gilliam.
Carthusian. A noun meaning a member of an ascetic, contemplative...
Whatever. I don't know. That's not going to help me.
Are interferon. A noun meaning any of a group of heat-stable, soluble, basic antiviral glycoprotein cytokines of low molecular weight that are...
It's interferon, bro.
Deleterious.
Yes! That's like my favorite word. Daguerreotype. The daguerreotype. Holy cow. Inelectable. Table. Interferon was in The Simpsons. Do you know, my wife told me Marge Simpson died, bro. I'm watching your Kerbal series from 2017. You weren't kidding. The comments are horrible. Yeah, I posted a bunch of videos on Kerbal Space Program and then went to visit my parents. And then one day on the visit, I was like, let's see what people are saying in the comments. And they were all basically like, we hope you die. I would be happier if you were not on planet Earth anymore. The comments were insane, man. The 12-year-old kids who all have like fucking astrophysics degrees from Khan Academy were going apeshit, man. You would think that like that rocket science was like the easiest science of all time based on the YouTube comments on Kerbal Space Program. It was crazy, man. We all know the easiest science is obviously physics because it's the most fun. The experiments are the most fun. It's biology? Close, but I don't really consider that a science. More of like it's kind of a creative art. And then the worst part is they double dip. The same people who were like calling for my head because I didn't know the difference between like apoapsis and periapsis or whatever. Now they're like, the content is so angry these days. All right, buddy. Just put the fucking app in the bag or whatever it is you do now. Put the app in the bag, man. Just install the app on the phone so that when I open the phone, the app's already there and I got to go, what the fuck is checkup? The fuck is rounded edge semicircular icon that says ketchup on it? I don't know what the fuck this app is. Get it out of here. Samsung ketchup? I don't know what they're doing these days. I got the fucking Mitt Romney Republicans who were at like freshman year of Brigham Young University mad that I wasn't conservative enough in 2012 and now they're mad in 2025. I'm not communist enough. They're telling me to die because I don't know how to get the Kerbins onto the MUN. They're coming back and saying, when are you going to play Kerbal Space Program 1? And I'm like, didn't they come out with the second one? It turns out the second one is bad. I don't know, man. But I do know food. I've seen this shit before. These are like, aren't these like Swiss cookies? Swiss cookies they eat at Christmas? Are you from Switzerland? That's hot, bro. No, I'm not going to click random guess. Don't be ridiculous. North of Switzerland? Denmark? Speculas, Germany. But not, this isn't borders, though. Belgium? Belgium's correct. Okay. Speculas. I would yum that for sure. 8% of people are like, I don't like cookies. Okay. Wow. A salmon pie with 2 pickles on top of it. That looks more dignified at the very least. I'm going to be honest with you, this might be French-Canadian. A salmon pie with 2 pickles on top of it? This might be Quebec. Oh! Pâté au salmon, man! Fair enough. I would eat it. Who am I? Oh, 57% no is great. I could see 35% no, but come on, man. These are crepe cakes. They did the whole ass photo shoot on this towel, man. No food and food guesser has ever looked more like Resident Evil 2 coated than these right here. But spice infused buttery flavor, ground cardamom. I mean, this looks like some shit you would see when like Ethan Hunt is in a bazaar in just some kind of like foreign country. Like the airplane is going across the map. It's flying across the map and it's in transition and you're seeing like the points go. And then he's got sunglasses on and he's looking so fucking like, you're like, damn, this guy might be from Tunisia. Tom Cruise might be from Tunisia. The way that he's walking around in this bazaar like he owns the place. I didn't know you were Tunisian, Tom. Holy cow, you fit right in with your with your leather jacket in the middle of the fucking desert. Your fuck-ass latex mask that makes you look like Alec Baldwin or whatever. I don't know. Looks kind of sick, though. It looks like toothpaste. Looks kind of awesome. Cardamom? I gotta go with India, man. You never know. That's cold. Southeast of that. Well, you can't go wrong guessing Indonesia in Food Guesser. Oh! I should have known. Indonesia has lots of Dutch influence, and food that looks like this, I ain't mad at you, but for some reason, the Dutch go crazy for it. I don't know why. They seem to love it. It's so good. I'm going to yum it. There's no doubt about that. But first, I forgot how to pace out my bladder for the dulse. I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And no, I'm not going to put a slash marker. Bro, stop yelling at the YouTube comments. Is there somebody out there that restreams my Twitch content to YouTube? There's like a whole underbelly, man. Remember back in the day, sometimes people would be like, NL, you have to see this. There's somebody on YouTube that's posting your Let's Plays and pretending they're you. And then I would like click on the link and it would be like Children of Morta episode 8, 2 views. And I'd be like, let the homie post the videos, man. He's going through it. That's not a problem for me, man. It's okay. Can't send them like a cease and desist over 2 views. I don't even know. Can't even figure out where to send the damn notice to, man. It's all good. Literally playing that game with my girlfriend right now. Children of Morta is a good game, man. Yeah, it's good. Good is I would describe it as very good. Late to the party, but golden kiwis are banging. Maybe the truest shit you've ever written. Goated fruit. Absolutely goated fruit. It's too expensive, man. But it's one of those things where like I think that they price it like that because people are paying it. Cherry's in season right now. Sorry. Middle-aged streamers be like, you guys eating your cherries? They're in season right now. They are good, though. Let's do it, man. Let's scrandle. I bought the box of blueberries. No shot, Kate. The crate. When I open up the fridge and I see the shipping crate full of blueberries, I know Kate did an H-Mart trip. They love to sell you a cardboard box full of blueberries. And I love buying it. I love fruit, man. Chicken kebab meat and roll hot dog. It's chicken kebab meat and roll by a mile. Shiro's Kenya with a pint. Hangover burger. We don't need to just go play like the exact same song I play every time I see this, but if you like to eat this, you should be in federal prison for life. This looks worse, but nobody's pretending that this is heckin' big yummers. People are going, sorry. After I said it, I got mad at the way that I said it, and I had to laugh at myself. But like, this is offensive to me on like a human level. But sure, 91%, whatever. Look at my culture, man. Potato Tornado, they're pretty good. From the Pohang Steelers, no less. In the southeastern city of Pohang in South Korea. You'll never guess what the biggest industry there is. It's steel versus the full hog burger. I gotta say the burger probably clears. That's tough for me. The tornado's fine, but this is gonna be ham yaki. How does ham yaki only have 66%, man? It's well-cooked meat on a stick that's cheap. Fried banana for a pound. From Spider-Man. Or rotisserie chicken that looks all right. Obviously quite expensive, but like you're the one who found your ass in California, so who are you going to blame but yourself? Probably go with $1 fried banana from Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm off my game, man. Listen, it's got to be 10 cevapi, right? Look at how much cevapi you get. We're not even talking about the bread and the chips and the cabbage, man. Bad-looking sausage roll or buffalo wings and fries with holy shit. Slap your mother sauce. Sausage or a slice of chocolate cake? Well, this is what the questions. It's one of the questions that teaches you a little bit about like who you are on planet Earth, man. Would I rather have a sausage or would I rather have a slice of chocolate cake? I would rather have a sausage. But if you say cake, I can't be mad at you. You know, nothing human is alien to me. I am going to say that I feel like the cake could win. 94%. It looks good. It's a good-looking cake. Chicken bacon pizza. Chicken and banana pizza. Are you daft? Avro FC, the breakfast wrap looks pretty solid. I'll hit you up with that one. This pizza getting an 83% is an indictment on British palates, just for the record. Like, that looks functionally identical to lots of pizzas that have gotten like 15% in this game. It looked fine, but 83% is crazy. Bacon and cheese fries, mate. Tottenham Hotspur, fucking double cheeseburger chips, fucking mint. Fucking mint at the top. We're at the Tottenham Hotspur game. Get a double cheeseburger and chips. It's simple ingredients. It's mince. Sorry, I'm losing it. It's mince on the griddle. 2 mince patties. Fucking bun. Chips. I feel like I gotta go with this, even though that does not look like a cheesesteak to me. Take that. 8 out of 10. Isn't that like one of those shows? 8 out of 10 cats? You kind of hit the Flight Reacts. I haven't kept up on what Flight's up to because Dan used to link me to probably one Flight clip a month. And he has not done that, I'm going to say, in like 4 to 5 years. So I have no idea what he's up to. I would love to see some clips, man. He's still banned in 2K? Well, yeah, last time I checked, it's not like 25-25 yet. He still thinks Curry's the GOAT? Well, Curry's a top 15 hooper right now, man. Top 10? Let's not go crazy. Dylan Brooks sends his regards. You know what's great about having friends? Is just making conversation for no reason whatsoever except that they're like the person you associate with news that you saw. Like while we were away, I saw that Kevin Durant got traded to the Houston Rockets. I have a friend whose kid also is in school with my daughter. So I WhatsApped him because he's a Rockets fan. And I said, how are we feeling about KD on the Rockets? And then he replied with his feelings, which were like, feels good. Didn't have to give up much of the young core. And he was like going into it. And then I realized, wait, I don't know shit about basketball. So I just replied with the thumbs up emoji. Like I threw him the pass and then he hit the ball back to me. And I went, I'm out of here, brother. I'm gone. I hit him with the thumbs up, though. Sharing a 2014 Nobel Prize, Norwegian scientist May-Britt Moser has published dozens of articles on what pretty important organ? The liver, dummy. What if I told you that one of those articles was task-dependent mixed selectivity in the subaculum? The brain, doofus. Duh. The plots of the films Good Manners and Big Top Scooby-Doo revolve around what classic movie monsters? Good Manners and Big Top Scooby-Doo. I'm going to say werewolves. Damn, we take those. German translator Merjam Presler is known for her 1991 copyright-extending definitive version of a book by what long-deceased author? The Old Testament. No, Goethe. It's got to be Goethe, bro. No, okay. Miep Gies died in 2010 at age 100, nearly 70 years after helping to hide what famous writer? Anne Frank? Makes perfect sense. It's not Goethe, though, I'll tell you that much. Featuring a 150-mile-per-hour roller coaster, Ferrari World is a big red plastic blotch on the desert terrain of what city? Really? You got to be honest. Ferrari World seems like a roller coaster you would find in Dubai. Gazelle Dad is the weird literal translation of what? Abu Dhabi? That makes more sense. I don't know the translation, but I was like, I saw Louvre and I was like, where's the desert in France? And then I went, I might be stupid. 90% of America's broccoli comes from what state? California? They do be growing stuff there. Just probably 90% of a lot of their crops come from California, if I had to guess. 12 is kind of an incredible thrice performance, man. And people will, yeah, exactly. People will still be like, California is a bad state. Okay, buddy. Oh, California is a bad state? Oh, 90% of America's broccoli comes from there. Bet you feel stupid now. You insulted a state that produced 90% of like what I would consider to be a top quartile vegetable. Not top decile. Top quartile, though. I would not miss broccoli. It's pretty good, man. Broccolini might be better. I know it's like a bit of a fad, but I might prefer broccolini, but broccoli's really good. Disorderly. What about Brussels sprouts? For me, they clear broccoli, but I do like broccoli. Brussels sprouts are close to the top, though. Average weight of their species, starting with the heaviest. Okay. Mr. Ed is a horse. Kuma is a polar bear. Babar is an elephant. Pascal is a chameleon. Chuck E. Cheese is a rat. I don't know what Oswald is. But what's heavier, an elephant or a polar bear? I'm going to say an elephant, then a polar bear. Then I'm going to guess a chameleon weighs more than a rat. And then I'm just going to assume that you're somewhere between chameleon and horse, Oswald. A horse weighs more than a fucking polar bear? It's an Azuri brown bear! Oh! Horses are huge? No shot, dude. Horse and polar bear, same height. Polar bear, way more anabolic. Way more anabolic. That's you guys. You're gonna make me look it up. Polar bears are larger. Okay, so that was why I was gonna crash out. Polar bears are larger than American saddlebred horses, but Kuma's not a polar bear. This is pissing me off though, because is there a polar bear skin in Tekken 5? Because if there is, I gotta know. Because that's my confusion. Yes, and a panda. Kate was going off on me. She was saying you can't defeat a panda in combat. I know we've done this before, but like, I still think, with God as my witness, I'm not doing a bit. You could hook me up to a polygraph test. I can defeat a panda. And the reason you're going to say no, you can't, is because you're picturing like some WWE shit where I'm going to be grappling with like a 900-pound bear. And you're going to be like, there's no way you're going to get one over on the bear. I'm going to be using the most important muscle in the human body, bro, your brain. So what are you going to do? They're literally slow and lazy. So, first off, I have a huge advantage because the panda's not going to know that it's a fight to the death. It's probably, because it's lived a cushy life, it's probably going to think that I'm going to like pet it at worst. First off, we're getting it in the chokehold immediately, and it might be over before he even knows that we're enemies, okay? And the second thing is, even if he gets wind of the fact that this is like a fight to the death, and he breaks the hold, he can't catch me. And you're going to now Google, how fast can a panda run? And you're going to spit out some shit like pandas can run at 32 kilometers an hour. Okay, find a video. That's all I'm going to say. Everybody's got phones in their pockets. I Googled it as well, and I was like, oh shit, 32 kilometers an hour? No video exists. It doesn't exist. They've looked at the muscle in the legs and then said, I imagine that could make it go 33 kilometers an hour. A panda has never sprinted in the history since the Cambrian explosion. There's no recorded record of a panda moving at anything beyond a glacial pace. The panda will not be able to catch me if I don't want to get caught. So then it's going to get winded because I have superior cardio. It's going to fall asleep. And then, I don't know, I'll just hit it in the head with the biggest rock I can find. And then it's over. There's I don't see how they win. If they get a hold of me, I'm done. But they're never getting a hold of me. They can't do anything. They're a useless animal. He falls over. I hit him on the head with a big rock, crack his skull. He'll probably be a little bit dazed, still trying to swing. Vision's going to be all fucked up. He's not going to know that I'm already like, hands up, call the fight, it's over. Any other bear, I'm probably cooked. But the panda, I just don't think that there's any shot, man. He's outrunning your ass. It's not going to happen. How fast can people run? Also, we're just talking about straight line speed. I think if I start, I played a lot of tag. If I start hitting them with some agility, You know, some like plyometrics, side steps. You know, I run them around a tree a couple of times, or like if I do some parkour shit like they do on the ESPN 8, like I jump up on a tree branch and like kick my legs up to vault up to a higher plane or something, it's over. What's he gonna do? He can't do anything. Higher percentage of rich motherfuckers. Santa Barbara. Higher population weighted density. Buenos Aires. Here we go. Higher pedestrian cyclist fatalities per capita. New York State, but not the city. Florida. Ah, man. I have no idea. My assumption is, you know, one time we were in Florida, we rode the Bright Line, which is the relatively high speed rail. I'm not going to try to glaze them too much. The train in Florida that runs from like Orlando to Miami. And while I was on the train, because I'm neurotypical, I was reading about the train. Did you know that there's like 500 incidents of fatalities caused by the train colliding with cars in Florida since they built it like a year and a half ago? Literally in the Wikipedia article, it said like experts are stymied and have suggested that it's just Floridian culture that is the reason they keep getting hit by the damn train. Like apparently Florida drivers, they'll see the arms come down that say like a train's coming, and they'll be like, nobody tells me what to do, and try to cross the tracks before the train comes and then get hit. Literally the safety experts were like, we don't know what to do because in Florida, the drivers are, I'm sorry to say this, the drivers are just stupid. The things that keep you from getting hit by a train come across as like aggressive to the people who then get hit by a train for ignoring them. It's insane, man. It's crazy. Anyway, so that's why I think it's Florida. Higher percentage of people who work in transportation occupations. I'm assuming it's a lot of both. You know, here's the thing. Oh, are you doing a lot of shipping on Lake Michigan? I was thinking like this, maybe there's like a port here. So then like the goods come in. The goods from Sault Ste. Marie come into Chicago, and then like there's some logistics here that are like, get the trains going. Makes sense to me, man. There is? What the hell are they shipping over the lake, man? It is a big rail hub. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Raw materials? We literally tariffed you, bro. Higher percentage of people who have a high school diploma. Orlando, Florida. I've seen some stuff that... I've never been to Oklahoma City. I spent a little time in Orlando, and I've seen some stuff that makes it very difficult for me to click this. But I have to... Oh. 92 versus 89. It's Florida, though? Yeah, versus Oklahoma. Like, no disrespect. A little disrespect. Not disrespect, just observation. Why do you hate OKC? Blue jerseys. Yellow jerseys are better than blue jerseys. What else do we play? That was... We're getting into the crazy ones. Holy cow, I've been doing this for like 2.5 hours, man. This is insane. I'm so slow. I can't do rattle today, man. I don't think my brain's there, but I can aimlessly click on some golf stuff for sure. I should do minute cryptic today, man. I got to do my cryptic training. I'm actually starting to see the matrix on them. This shit looks buttery smooth today, man. That's bad. Sorry, what did Kate say? Did you turn off your PC? I did. Right before we left for a week, Kate said, hey, did you turn off your PC? Which is kind of like, it's bad to admit, but it's like, I wasn't going to do it unless she caught me. Because you got lots of stuff to do before you go away. Once she got me, though, I wasn't going to lie. I wasn't going to be like, yeah, I did it, but I didn't do it. So I went, I'll do it quick. They do know what's better for you, man. Most of the time. Hey, that's another, I could put that in my notes app. Walking up, this is a riff on a bit before you get mad at me, okay? Don't get mad at me for this joke. You're going to radicalize me. I'm going to become the Joe Rogan of the right. Walking up to a gay couple and going, so which one of you saves the life of the other one on a regular basis? That could be a good bit. Which one of you keeps the other one from their life being a complete disaster? That could be a good joke. -2, -2, -2, -2. They love it, man. They love it. It's just not funny. No disrespect. I've seen what you guys have been laughing at these days. Well, not really, because I'm off Blue Sky. But they don't make comedy anymore. Comedy films, at least. So, like, I don't know what you're laughing at. You're probably laughing at nothing. Still just putting the Boston cop slide video on loop? I know it went, like, I laughed at it too, but like, damn, people are still like, you got to check this out. And I'm like, bitch, it's been like 3 years. I already got all my laughs out at the slide video. I'll watch it, but like, come on. Get some new material. Mark Zuckerberg. That is pretty good. Look at that fucking shot, man. Don't look at that one. Ooh. Gen Z's trying to cancel who? Is it possible that we should just cancel Eminem just for making the album Encore? It's crazy. I was looking up the track list to that today. I was like, I can't remember what's on this album. I don't know. It's an insane time capsule of like 2004, man. It's got Just Lose It. Ah! It's got Ass Like That, which my personal opinion might be one of the worst songs ever made. And then also it has like 2 anti-George W. Bush songs on it, which is like good, but also kind of funny. That it's like the goofiest album of all time, but it also has like 2 protest songs. It's like Weird Al writing like an actual anti-war ballad or something. Till I collapse, though. Till my cum leaks out. Till my balls fall out. All right, it just came to me in a moment of disinspiration. That's not... Oh! She makes my pee-pee go. Da-doing, doing. What was he thinking, man? What was he thinking? When he wrote that garbage. It's not based. It's... He did say that, man. He did. Whatever. This is going to work. Kate, should I play that Idle Gotcha horse racing roguelike? I'm not going to lie to you. I didn't have a lot of messages while I was away. I don't think I have many friends left in this world. I got one message. It was from Arix, and it said, "Bro, you got to play this." And he linked me to a trailer for a gacha game about idols, like pop idols who also horse race. And he said, "I know this sounds crazy, but you should check it out." And then I watched the trailer, and I was like, I expected to be like, "What are you talking about?" But then I watched the trailer, and I was like, "Oh shit, maybe I do have to play this, man." They're horse athletes who are also idols. Did I leave that part out? Did I forget to mention they were they were horses? Oh shit, Angle's bringing the heat today. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. I want to play some rematch though. That's a fucking tough one, man. So that's like a 262-degree angle. No, I'm gonna say 257. Warm? There's oh shit, it's post 270. I was looking at it semi the wrong way. That's post 270. This could be like a 283 then. Boiling 281. Boiling 282. Oh, that was close, man. That was a spooky one. I almost lost my angle streak. Ah, shit. People are going to be mad about this one. Chthonic beings, death goddesses, Loki, Norse goddesses. I remember from God of War. She was left titty, something like that. Hell. That's hell. That's my bad. It's not left titty. Animated characters introduced in 1997. Pikachu! 1964 musicals about Judaism. Based on short fiction. Yiddish culture? This has got to be Fiddler on the motherfucking Roof, man. No doubt about it. 1947 in Peru. Expeditions from Peru. Ships preserved in museums. Thor Heyerdahl. Replica rafts. So this is like maybe like a Polynesian ship. The ruins of a Polynesian ship in Peru. The Polynesian vessels. It's the Kon-Tiki expedition. I've heard of that before. I've heard of Kon-Tiki. They built it in 1947. It's not a ruin, man. From South America to the Polynesian islands. That's crazy. Clawed herbivores. Extant Middle Pleistocene first appearances. Mammals of Queensland. Woo! Mammals of Queensland. Vombatiforms. Clawed herbivores. Any chance you're like a wombat? Koala. Oh. Are you serious, man? The koalas of Vombatiform? 1840 in the UK. Queen Victoria on stamps. The Victoria 8p stamp. That's penny black. I don't know. I'm not a philatelist, man. Alter egos of David Bowie as Ziggy Stardust. 1785 poems. Symphony number 9. That's Ode to Joy, bro. 1967 singles that are Baroque pop songs. Who sings it? Songs about Liverpool. Songs written by Lennon McCartney. It's Penny Lane? It must be Penny Lane, man. It's the only thing that makes sense. 1964 establishments in Hong Kong. Airlines of Hong Kong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Cathay Pacific, little bro. Nice try. Try to get me on a fucking aviation question. How'd you know that? I flew on them once when someone else was paying for the price of the ticket. How'd we do? We could have been in the 8 today, man. Koala, that's just me being dumb. Hell was so gettable, though. I remember about Cathay Pacific, there used to be a very popular route where the way that the airplane went was New York to Vancouver to Hong Kong. But like 85% of the passengers got on in Vancouver and then flew to Hong Kong. I had the fortune of being on the New York to Vancouver leg where I live. So I was like a Boeing, maybe it was an Airbus, but it was one of the 242 setups from New York to Vancouver, and there was nobody in my row. I had 3 empty seats next to me. That shit does not happen anymore, man. It was like a dream come true. I don't think I've seen 2 empty seats on an airplane since like 2021. It's been a long time. I watched Argo. That might be the best flight I've ever taken, man. Nobody within like arm's reach of you, and like the movie that won Best Picture that year. Oh man, that is good stuff. Can you make fun of the wrong answers people gave? Only for the ones I got right. All right, West Side Story is a really funny answer. Rattata? Okay, 90% of people got it right. Guessing Rattata for that is crazy. I can't believe nobody else guessed Left Titty for number 1. Polynesian vessels. Wombat was at least a number 1 wrong answer. Victoria Stamp, that's pretty much what I wrote. Major Tom. Who the hell wrote Ode on Die Freud? I mean, none of these are that horrible, man. I mean, Hong Kong Air, I guess, is kind of funny, but that's just Ode to Joy in German. Unfortunately, that song was written in America, so you lose. I said good day, sir. Remember when people used to say that? I said good day. Let's play some rematch. Juggling must be easy as fuck because I've never seen them drop a ball. I was kind of cooking with that one. No Pandle, I forgot Pandle existed, sorry. Firefox. Type Firefox into my quick bar, and Windows uses Bing to search for fire. Caveman using Windows 11 for the first time? Bandle. Yeah, maybe I'll play the horse game tomorrow, man. Why not? In 2007, I was a sophomore in college, still drinking illegally underage. So if this was playing at the clubs, I was not there, or on the radio, because I was mostly I was listening to a lot of Propeller by Guided by Voices. In Rainbows came out that maybe that October or November. What else was I listening to back then? A lot of Sunset Rubdown. I don't think this is the Mending of the Gown though. That's good though. That's a sick beat. It sounds, I don't know if familiar is the word. Maybe it's just a little generic. Let's see. Wait, that's something. And I'm not just thinking of Michael Jackson for once. It's that chord change. That chord change has everything, man. Give me more. Final Fantasy VII? I need more. I'm sorry. I'm a little embarrassed. It seems very knowable. Please Don't Stop the Music by Kesha. Please don't stop the... Wait, that's not by Kesha. That's by Rihanna. Please don't stop the music. There we go. Yeah, I wasn't really listening to this stuff. 2007. You literally sang it? I know. This is like her best song, man. No comment. Rihanna's got shooters out there, man. That might be true, is what I'm gonna, without telling a lie and clouding my spirit, that might be a true statement that I do not disagree with. I feel like I kind of woke up one day and Rihanna was like the most wealthy pop star of all time. Like I closed my eyes and then the next time I opened them, they were like, Rihanna's got a net worth of $2.5 billion. I didn't follow the ascent, man. I only saw her when she ticked the top. Mostly from Fenty. Isn't that the shit that we're tariffed over? Or like, I can't keep it straight. Don't we have like a Fenty czar in Canada? Trying to stop all the Fenty from going across the border? It changes day to day. It's hard to keep it up. Minute Cryptic? Yeah, sorry. I need to do Minute Cryptic as well. That's my bad. And I'm genuinely gonna... Wait, I might have done it on the toilet this morning. I would never do you this... Yes, sorry. I did it on the toilet this morning. Sorry. Because I was like, I can't do the dulls that I want to play because I don't want to pre-play them. But I can do this one that I never play. But now I want to play it as the dulls. So I remember, untidy storage sheds or entryways. This was... Wait, I got this. I got this and untidy is you have to scramble the word, and then entryways and like storage. Yeah, it was storage. So I didn't really get why, but this one was gates. I got it in 2 on my phone. Sheds means it's another one for remove. Okay, so you take storage, remove some letters, scramble it, and you get gates, which are untidy storage sheds or entryways. Remove or. Remove O and... Oh, it sheds OR. Oh, are they? I get it now. Sheds OR. Cryptic is crazy, man. You're not wrong. I'm getting there. If you missed it earlier, I've started doing the cryptic from the newspaper that I subscribe to. Digitally. We're not chopping down trees for this. I was thinking about getting the Saturday edition, though. It just seems, I don't know, kind of like aura farming to like sit on your couch and read a paper newspaper on like a Saturday or whatever, but I'm not quite there yet. Did you know that if you want to get a newspaper delivered to your house like once a week, shit is like $2.90? That's what fucked. I feel it was like $20 when I was a kid. It's insane. Catching rematch. Dude, there's so many like things that our culture has lost. Used to go crazy when you had to poop in a public bathroom and then you go into the stall, disrobe, sit down, and somebody left like a newspaper on top of the toilet paper hanger, you know, like the black plastic thing to make sure nobody steals the world's shittiest toilet paper. That was the best, man. You pop a squat and you're like, well, I guess I'm just going to stare at the wall for a while. And then, oh, shit! Finance page from the Globe and Mail. This shit's going to go crazy. Me as a 17-year-old in my first year of college. Yeah, this is relevant to my interests. I love that shit, man. Now we just have our phones. I've realized it's not the phone that pisses me off, man. I was in a position to observe a lot of individuals this week. The stuff people are watching on their phones is crazy to me. The phone's okay. It's like the fact that, like, you know how like all evolution leads to the crab? That's how I feel about like the human brain. It's like the very, very tippy top of Maslow's hierarchy of needs, apparently, is like there's self-actualization, but just a little bit over top of that. 30-second long videos of complete brainless garbage. I have no idea, like, because it was a medium that didn't really exist when I was a kid. We had like heritage. Oh, sorry, I'm frozen. We had like heritage minutes and stuff like that, but we didn't have like an endless scroll of short form videos. But it's insane, man. They caught me slipping. We're back. America's Funniest Home Videos. Yeah, but that shit was on like once a week, man. And got to see a lot of dads get hit in the nuts with the wiffle bat. They didn't need to. This is a perfect short. 10, they didn't need to go that hard on the America's Funniest Home Videos theme song. The red, white, and blue are the funny things you do. America. It's also crazy that they said, America, this is you. And then it was like 30 minutes of, hey, swing, take a swing. This guy's about to find out that his balls are going to get hit by a wiffle bat. That's real, though. It is, man. It was me, too. Ridiculousness pisses me off, though. They play like 4 clips the whole episode. Whatever, man. Whatever. It just feels good to be back, man. Give me a quick match of like 4v4. Personally, in my opinion, I'm not sure the depression was that great. You know what I'm talking about? Welcome back, guys. Has the baby put you in any America's Funniest Home Video situations? Not really. You do kind of accept that you're going to get hurt in the penis or the testicles. Please tell me my mic's not on, man. I would say once a week. Not like to a hospital level, but like they're gonna like crawl on you while you're in bed. Okay, nice pass, bro. You're playing like Canada in the Gold Cup. Can I get a sorry on that one for the worst pass of all time? Just a single sorry would go a long way. All right, whatever. Try square offense. You'll be in bed and your kid will just like, you know, I forgot the buttons. Your kid will just jump on your testicles is what I'm trying to say. That's all yours, Honda. That's how you, what have you done? I forgot how to play keeper, guys. I forgot. I've been away for a bit. Eyeball. Who wants it? Honda, it's all yours. That's how you do a fucking throw. Yes! $19 Fortnite card. Who wants it? It's crazy, dude. I think it's an occupational hazard not being on social media. I don't know what any of these references are. $19 Fortnite card. Who wants it? I have no idea. All right. Well, I didn't really do much on that one. We got this. It was good as fuck the day it came out. When did Mark Zuckerberg come out? When did that come out? Mark Zuckerberg? Like 1989? Bowling for soup could never, man. Buko. Buko? This is prime Buko? Whoa! Holy shit, he's just substantially better than me. Whatever, I'm back in position. Alright, you embarrass me. Holy cow. Oh no. Whatever, I'll cherry pick. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I want to say we got this, man. Alright, White Papa John, we got plenty of time. You should not be keeper ever again. You've let me down for the last time. Never mind, you beauties! What do they say in England when they're eating like a fucking hamburger pie or whatever? You fucking beauty! All yours jobs. Stevie? Stevie? Oh, good try, good try. Mince and chips. It's not fucking hamburger, mate. It's mince and chips. I own you. I still own you. Okay, you kind of own us. You're better than us, obviously. Oh, shit. Keeper's fault somehow. Good stuff, good stuff. Gravity assist. Block him. Block him. Stam. Kick to the keeper. We're fucked, man. I was surprised to see... Ah, shit. Fucked. Oh my god, he got it. I was surprised to see that Death Stranding 2 came out while I was away, man. Then someone also told me that I wouldn't like it because there's a section... That was just a great goal. There's a section in the middle of the game where you just get an assault rifle and, like, shoot at things for, like, hours and hours and hours. It's literally made for you. I mean, maybe it's not surprising to me, because nobody really knows me, including myself, I guess, but it's always surprising when people are like, you'd like it if you just skipped the cutscenes. You got the wrong fella, man. I love the cutscenes. The cutscenes are insane. If I could skip the part where, like, the monsters try to eat you and just have cutscenes and, like, you know, improving the infrastructure of the schism or whatever it's called, I think I would like it a lot. I just don't want to have any, like, forced situations where it's like, oh, you dropped too many packages, now, like, an oil whale is gonna try to eat you. That's yours, Papa John. Shit, shit, sorry, y'all. Whoops.
Thanks. My fault.
There we go. Defeat. That seems fair. I don't think we got this. I'm in. Dan, you want to play some? One game? Let's do this. I'm entering my social tab. I'm inviting you to my squad. Flux. Let's not go crazy, okay? Quick match. What do you like, Dan? You like 4v4, 3v3? He's 12 and 36 right now. I mean, I'm 0 and 1, so his win rate is better than mine. Hey, NL, should I shave my beard? Sorry, you said shave. I haven't been reading for a while, but I'm hoping to pick it up again. I hope it's like riding a bike. Should you shave your beard? I'm a believer that we're past peak beard, personally. I think that an era of glazed, clean shavenness is approaching. Mustaches as well. Yeah, mustaches. But the reason I think beards are over is because, like, 40% of men my age have one. Which is, like, literally the harbinger for, like, now it's out of fashion. I was watching Dan. He knows triangle offense, so I'm not sweating that. Look at that, man. Oh, the cheeky little back heel. Now, you're going to think that I left the net open, and you're right. Pressure him. Cut the angle. Pressure. Cut the angle. Nice try, kid. Dan is sprung. Let him go. You know what? I like a little creative. Try to mix it up a little bit. Respectable. Off-speed pitch. That's my bad, y'all.
My bad.
I'll hit you with a sorry on that one. I could have saved that one. That was pretty bad. All right, though. I'm trusting Octilo boy. Still trusting him. Oh, that almost returned so much aura for me.
Stay sharp.
That's all right, brother. Don't sweat it. For you, brother. For you.
Cross it.
Crazy play. Kind of an insane play, but you know what? We got possession. Ah! We still got hope, man. We got hope. Holy! I mean, it's never going to score, but it was kind of sick. Hold. Okay. Break it out. What the hell was that, man? What are we doing? They should call the game Re-Slide.
Keepers.
That's my bad. I was trying to Gretzky mode. I didn't know where he was. Huge slide tackle. Now, some people might say it wasn't worth it because he still has possession, but it did look sick. That's important. Ah! Little messy on offense here, fellas. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why does the guy with the bleach blonde hair always have so much aura, man? On the soccer field. Even that guy on the US team yesterday. Sure, they got rinsed a little by Panama. I mean, except for the part where it was Costa Rica and they won, I guess. Sorry, brother. My bad. My bad. Didn't lose to Guatemala, though. Literally, penalties don't even count. Well, how the hell did he get 1-2 on his quick bar, man? That was an insane pass. The back heel is crazy. Right after you pass, use comms. Oh, okay, okay. What's going on here? What's going on? Octillo boy has lost faith in me. I'm not sweating that. That's lag.
Square it.
He knew. He knew. He was going for the crazy through ball. Don't fall for it, brother! All yours. Bro dove on top of it. Dove over it. Oh my god. Holy cow, man. Nice shot. Actually was kind of like a sick shot, honestly. All right, here we go. Dan knows how to run a triangle offense. Got some stops and starts in there. Oh! Oh, good try, good try. Buko? Oh, that's Buko tech! Stop. Stop this. All right. That's literally all because of Artie Buko. Look at that. Look at nice try. Dude ran a header. Is this the lowest possible elo? I don't know. I mean, both me and Dan are in here, so it's probably a safe bet. Check that out. No shot, bro. Okay, now Dan knows. Dan knows the play. Sure, he's open. There's no reason to untriangle the triangle. Oh, fuck. Get back. Get back. They don't know me like that, man. Eyeball. All right, Octilo boy, get ready. My bad. Maybe a little too much pepper on the pass. You might not be cut out for this life, young pup. You might not be cut out for this life. Dan's got it. Yikes!
Pass.
Wait, is it 4-3 for us or 4-3 for them? 4-3 for us? How, bro? How? I love that. Wait, so kill the clock. All right, kill the clock, Ronaldinho. That's defense right there. He's got it. I'm so slow. Buko! Whatever. Just kick it, brother. You got it. You got it. You got it. We won. I don't believe it. We won. It's that simple, bro. Plus 100 puzzle pieces? I mean, 1,000 crystals? I'd like to say good game to everybody involved here. Somebody did have 13 interceptions. That is pretty good. Own goal should drop your elo back to 0. Buddy, I don't know what to tell you. It literally was the keeper's fault. He's in Discord as well. I didn't know. I didn't know. Daniel.
It's called cinema.
I mean, it's that easy. Good game.
It's, you know, when you got two people who have above a C+ understanding of any sort of athletic competition, we're going to be fine.
I watched a game of soccer yesterday.
You did? Which game?
U.S. versus Costa Rica at the Gold Cup.
Who won?
Who do you think? I mean, come on.
I mean, I saw that Canada beat the U.S. in flag football.
In flag football?
Yeah,
That's crazy, man.
It is crazy. It is crazy.
I didn't even know we had a good team. I didn't even know it was even like a thing, I guess. Flag football is the one you got to rip the flag off, and then they are like, you got me?
Yeah. Oh, we're going 4v4, huh?
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. How's it feel to get back on the proverbial bike?
It feels good, honestly. It feels good to talk. I didn't talk that much while I was away. But it is crazy to like read stuff again. That's the other thing, like reading stuff that people say. Oops, my ball. Oops, still my ball. Off the backboard to you, Daniel.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
aggressive
I gotta get
keeper.
a little closer.
Hard to play against an aggressive keeper like that. It's not your fault. I really do think like having any understanding of sports at all is like a huge asset when these games come out.
Big time. It's like, hey, wait for them to come after you. Go back to keeper. Back to keeper.
And unlike me, you actually didn't put it on the net, which is like we've learned is a positive.
Well, that was on Octogenerin. You know, like what's he doing? I mean, he was lucky to be on our team.
Oh, I'm glad you feel the same way. I was blaming him. Chad was telling me to uninstall.
Oh, bro, you sniped one from like an angle of 2 degrees in the front pocket.
It was kind of sick. It helped that the goalie didn't move, but.
Chad, you need to keep your mouth shut if you're gonna make statements like that.
Whoa!
Nice.
All right, I like what I'm seeing. I don't like that so much.
North Hog. All right, North Hog's North Hog's good in the pipes. All right.
You had any standout VoIP users yet?
Oh, I mean, hold on. Dr. Passmore just passed you. Sorry, that wasn't a great pass. Yeah, I mean. Oh, nice. Oh, man. Dude, you perfected the backboard.
Too fancy.
That's your bread and butter, huh?
If it's just me, yeah, I try. But I honestly, I kind of suck at scoring. I'm more of a facilitator. I'm more of like a Xabi Alonso style midfielder. I'm from the Pep Guardiola school of tiki-taka.
I don't know what any of that meant, but I do like that you have a one. Oh, okay. Need someone?
Yeah, they got ball chasers.
Yeah. I'm from the school of Maradona. Whatever it takes.
Love
that. I've been watching the Titan documentary on Netflix in like 10-minute increments. I just got to the point where they're measuring. Hold on, centered. Oh, you piece. Where they're measuring the audio waves of like the carbon fiber going. I'm like, how come no one with a college degree is saying, let's just freeze this entire mission?
Oh,
they're timing the amount of intervals between between the carbon fiber ripping. Let's go.
Look at that.
It's like,
oh man.
And I know you're the science guy, so I have to ask, and this is not tongue-in-cheek, like, did they get turned into a pressed cube, or what happened when it was all said and done?
That's my understanding, is that like the whole ship compressed to like the size of a bottle cap in less than like a 1/100th of a second. But there's still some people who think that maybe there's some hope that they're still out there.
I could tell you there's heck of a pass, brother. Heck of a pass. I could tell there's no hope when I saw how smug the leader was, you know? Just big smug.
And the Xbox controller is just crazy, man. Like it might be functional, but you gotta have like a little bit more, like build your own tool just so that the people have got a little bit more confidence, right? Not the wave flow controller with the jets that get the sweat off your hands.
I just don't know in a humane society how no one could just stop and say this isn't a good idea. Not one.
I think a lot of people were like, "Don't do it." Like, wasn't one of the guys was like, "I don't feel safe on the sub." But then his dad was like, basically like, don't be a baby.
I mean, and the fact it's called Ocean Gate 2, it's like anything that's going to be remotely controversial, just put gate at the end of it. All right, oh, baby.
Oh. Oh, good try.
Great pass. That was a heck of a save.
Oh, man, that was so good.
How did you deke him like that?
Oh, you know. I don't know what to tell you. The L2, man, is the most powerful button in the game. Okay, like, he's just better than me.
Nice save.
We take those.
You got time. You got time. Nice. North Hog. Oh, my fault.
Oh.
I am stunned it took someone so long to make this game.
Right? Like, it's actually seems like such a simple idea, but it's so good.
You're just one dude on a team. Oh, nice. Oh, rip that.
He knew. He knew.
I like.
That hasn't worked since like day -3. But when it worked on day -3, it was automatic.
Oh, nice lead.
My germs.
Oh, thank you.
Ooh. I'm like permanently out of turbo. I've been holding L1 for 5 minutes straight.
That's when I play with people on open VoIP. It's like I'm out of stamina. I'm like, bro. Oh.
Chill. Go to zone 2.
There we go. Oh, baby, you got nothing but time.
Oh, watch the head fake. I'm looking top right. At the last second, I go top left. Watch this. This is greasy. I'm like, oh, I'm going top right. I'm going top right. Oh, surprise!
Oh, just as that sweat was coming in on the slide, too. Nice play.
Oh.
Pulling the goalie. Oh, that's it. North Hog.
Oh. Yes! I didn't know we had Handsome Pantsome the whole time.
On our team?
Yeah.
Or again?
On our team.
What was he doing?
Oh, he was on the other team. Never mind. They gave him an own goal. Oh no, they didn't give him an own goal. Either way, we mobbed you.
All right, I got one more.
Let's do it, man.
GG.
Very GG.
Oh.
When the game ticks, like, but I don't. Have you had it in 3v3 where like you get some 11-year-old kid on summer vacation as your keeper, and then they get the ball, and then they full send it to the other keeper who gets the ball, and then full sends it to the other keeper?
I'll tell you,
it's crazy, man.
I have a lot of tolerance in this game for everything except selfish play. You don't have to be mechanically good, but if you are selfish, I will unleash everything on VoIP.
Dude,
that's what it is. You just gotta pass. You pass, you win. That's it.
In the pre-release, so the games are 6 minutes long, right? You would have games where people on your team would have like 1 or 2 passes in 6 minutes. Like they would go, pass to me. Then you give them the ball, and here's my impression of them. Immediately, oh, and then a little, oh, and then one of these, and then a, oh, and then a, oh, and then I give it over to you. I've made my point. My point.
Uh-oh.
We take these. We still take these.
Wow. Give it to Jumbo. There you go.
Gumby's wide
Jumbo,
open.
Jumbo. See, Jumbo, that's... Oh. I'm not going to reward that. That was so selfish, Jumbo. Jumbo, I know you can hear me. That was selfish. How did he make that shot?
I would agree with you. I answered low quality shot.
Can't reward that behavior.
Just because it worked doesn't mean it's the right idea. Whoa.
Are you not seeing any players?
I got some players in my game.
Oh.
You got none?
I am. I got, looks like I'm driving a tank or something. First person.
You're in first person?
Yeah, first person, and I can only see the ball, no humans.
That's going to be tough, I think. Well, you know what? We're up 1-0, though. So you can't even see yourself.
No, I'm just out here, man, playing World of Tanks.
Well, hopefully after our next goal. I don't know. You should just float, I guess. Like,
Yeah.
I don't really expect you to pick up a man.
Wait, are you in goal right now?
No. That's Jumbie.
Okay. Okay.
Jumbie is just throwing it to the enemy team for some reason. Can you see the ball?
That's the only thing I can see is the ball. I hear the ball and a lot of grunting.
My germs.
Kind of looks like the Squid Game. Oh, nice shot.
Oh no, he's smarter than me. Figured it out. Buko. Dude, the keeper, he's got it. He's figured it out. Except for the distribution after the fact, that is pretty horrible. But the saves are okay. Oh, okay, never mind.
All right. Okay, we're back. I think I can see the humans again. We had to spot him that one.
Yeah. I mean, the goal we scored was bogus anyway.
All right, here we go. So here's what we do. We bring it up, Whoa, you guys are like floating. Sorry. It looks like you're, you ever see the Blair Witch Project? That's what everyone looks like they're doing.
Like, they're all turned around in the corner?
Yeah, it's just floating. Nice. Yeah, just hovering.
Are we like doing we're kicking the ball at least?
No, it's like you got your right knee is up, but you're just floating. I guess like Storm and X-Men.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. All right.
Ah. Jumbie, you're not open, man. This guy's better than me? He's much better than me. I apologize for whatever's about to happen. To his ankles.
All right, go get him, Jumbie. Jumbie, go get him. Jumbie. Jumbie, I know you can hear me.
All right, I'm rushing the keeper. You know triangle offense had to be done.
Oh, yeah.
Oops.
Nice D. Nice D.
Oops.
Uh-oh. That one's on me.
No, that's all right. That's all right. He tried.
I got impatient.
Draco Poppy. Draco Poppy scored. You ever see the photo of Drake showing off his abs?
No. What does he do?
In front of his home bar?
No. Is that on Instagram?
I'm guessing, because I had to be linked it.
All right, hang in here.
My Discord linked it to me yesterday.
Dude, I'm gonna send you a clip after this game. I don't want you to think this is indicative of my performance. I mean, it is a.
Oh, I understand. You look like you can't see what's happening.
Yeah.
Come on, Jumbie, you got this.
Oh, nice shot.
Maybe that's Jumbie's problem. Maybe Jumbie can't see anything either.
Yeah, for sure.
Hi, Germs. Okay. I mean,
All right, we got this.
Jumbie's wide. Oh, he's wide open.
Jumbie.
That's tough. That's tough. It happened fast. Okay, that's on me. That's on me. Jumbie left the game. Come on, man.
We didn't need him. He was just slowing us down.
All right, we can do this. Line offense.
Wait.
Can I get a vision check? What's your vision like right now?
I mean, like I got cataracts. Cataracts and cursed. All right.
Look at this. You're wide open, brother. That's pretty understandable.
Yeah, I mean, Chad, this does not count as a loss. There's no way this does not count as a loss. Did you catch up on anything?
Wait, watch this. Watch this.
Okay.
Oh, My germs. What? It was so free. You got it. You got it. Oh. No.
We can come back. We can come back.
Don't touch me. Dan, you ready for this?
Yes.
Oh, a little heavy on that one. That's probably going in.
All right, I got one more, but
I mean,
not
that
like,
wasn't real. That wasn't a real game.
What was the highlight of vacation?
The kids.
Anything interesting happen?
I will say this is like I apologize for the family-friendly breach here. You know how? Oh, it says you're still in match.
Hold on.
Well, long story short, you know how they do like a party on the deck of the Disney cruise when you
like the first day.
Yeah. There was a woman, I'd say like late 40s, early 50s, that was with her. I don't think it was her kid. I think it was like her niece maybe. And they started playing the Disney songs. She literally went palms on the deck and started throwing ass, man. On the Disney cruise, which is like the average age of an individual on the Disney cruise is like 11 years old, right? Then like the kid kept getting mad at the mom, who was going like, "Mom, stop!" And all the people around me were like, "Look at that lady, what is she doing?" And then she would like you know when a cat poops and then it runs around the house? She was like doing that on the deck. She would go like, "Come on, come on," and then she would sprint to the other side of the deck and then like turn around and sprint back. And then she would go back to like the center of the deck and start throwing ass again. And then eventually like she just sort of like, one second.
Oh man. That's BM, man.
She sat down on the deck with like her eyes closed, and then her niece like went into her bag and took her phone, like with the adult's bag, took her phone and called someone, and then like a couple of minutes later, another adult came and was like, "I'm gonna get you out of this situation." Like it was very weird.
Was she wasted?
I think so. And then what's also crazy is that like, and Kate, this sounds fake, but I swear to God, it's real. We were eating dinner in one of those huge like dining rooms, and she just starts walking around. This is the same night. She just starts walking around the room, like not going to the bathroom or anything, but just pacing like the entire circumference of the room. And she did it like, I don't know, maybe 8 or 9 laps of this huge dining room. And everybody started to be like what's going on with this? And just when we were getting sick of it, she came back again, but this time she had somehow gotten like one of the cloches of food, like one of those silver trays, and she was like lifting it up and putting it down while she was doing the laps. And one of the other tables was like, "Excuse me, that woman is like walking around the restaurant the entire dinner time with food?" And then they went and talked to her. But I think they might have thrown her in the prison.
Well, I mean, like that's one of the things where like at first it's funny, and then you're like, I'm starting to get concerned.
My thinking was that she took some drugs before they left the port. All right, buddy.
But my second question is, what Disney song is she throwing it back to?
It's the total garbage ones at the Sail Away party. You know, the ones that are like Disney Channel, not the ones that are like the classic American songbook songs, but the ones that are like, "Gonna have a party, get ready to go." MICKEYMOUSE, like those ones. It was very like very strange.
Were you laughing or were
I was laughing my head off. There was a part of me that was like, obviously she's got some problems, but there was also a part of me that was like, this is one of the funniest things I've ever seen in a situation like this.
You see her at the Golden Mickeys?
Nah, I only saw her one other time. It was open house at one of the kids' clubs, but she was just kind of like walking around, looking normal. Normally, she had those like transitions lenses, the ones that like in the darkness they become clear and in the sun they become dark. But otherwise, she was.
What are your opinions? What are your
But you see
opinions
someone
on
wearing
those?
those. Oh, what a shot! You see someone wearing those glasses, you know that there's a greater than normal chance that you're going to see some strange behavior.
How many people in your chat think you have those?
I don't have transitions lenses, man. I just got sunglasses like a normal individual. Now,
Are they
the
prescription?
Well, of course they're prescription. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to see when I wore them, which is kind of like the point. But the prescription is like 3 prescriptions out of date, so it's probably like illegal for me to drive with them. But how are they gonna know? Love that.
There you go. Sorry. Why in chat if you have transition lenses, and in chat if no?
Why in chat if you think they're cool?
What kind of sunglasses do you have? Are they like? Just tell me like the shape of the frame.
I would say it's type 1 sunglasses. Flat top, flattish top, rounded bottom. From the company known as Ray-Bans.
Okay. All black?
Yeah. I wanted the Aura farming ones, like the brown ones, but they were sold out of the glass or whatever. I don't know. I don't know if you know this. Like, I don't know your optometry history, but did you know like if you have bad eyes, you can't have cool glasses?
What do you mean?
If your eyes are as bad as mine, you'll do your eye test and they'll go, wow, that's bad. Go pick out some glasses. Then this part is like a joke where they're basically just pranking you. You'll go find a couple of frames that look good and they go, no, not those glasses. Your lenses are gonna be way too thick for that. And then you'll say, well, what glasses can I wear? And they'll open a dusty old drawer and pull out like 2 of the worst looking frames you've ever seen. And they'll be like, either of these 2 will probably work, but don't quote me on that.
Wait, but you don't have Coke bottle glasses.
I'm getting there for sure.
Really? Like,
Yeah.
Are your eyes, is it making when you wear glasses, are your eyes smaller than when you don't have them? You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about, but I don't know. But when I put my glasses on, it feels like the whole world zooms in.
Okay.
It's like when I put my glasses on, it's like I clicked in the right stick.
Chat, when Ryan takes his when he puts his glass on, do his eyes shape gets smaller. Nice shot. Yes. I never noticed that.
Yeah,
Maybe
my head
because
warps a little bit for sure. Like
Maybe
it kind
because
of
you
makes
never
my
see
head look
without
like
glasses.
it makes my head look like a squash,
Gotcha.
like Squidward.
Do you have dent in your head?
I got a little dent, yeah, but only if I like wear my headphones all day. If I haven't worn my headphones in a couple days, I'm dentless.
You don't have permadent then?
I don't have permadent, no.
Hey, Perp, how about you stop ball hogging, Perp?
What? He's swag, man.
Thank you.
Smoking on perp? You got a problem with smoking on perp?
Center to you, center to you. Whoop.
My bad. They caught me
Did I
slipping.
miss it?
No. Look at that. Look at that.
Whoop. Come on, sorry. I gotta master the tap. Too much sauce on it. This is just playing around here. That's just playing around. That's just playing around with them. Oh.
I tried to send it back to you literally just because I thought it would be funny. Play a little keep away.
As dressed like they're in a Christmas story.
Yeah,
Nice
that's a
save.
Good play.
Perp.
Good play. Oh, hey.
Perp. What do you think his name means? Smoking on perp.
I got an idea.
All right, bad pass.
Literally red card.
Center to you. Whoop. Zoop, zoop. Oh, my bad. Is it actually purple? Or is it just called purple?
I think it's just called purple. You might get like little hairs of purpleness in it, but well. You know when you leave like a carrot in the fridge too long and it starts to like need a shave?
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that.
Okay.
But like, you know when you look at that carrot, you're like, if I don't use this one today, then it's pretty much over.
Same thing with the perp?
Nah, the opposite. The opposite, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when you see the little hairs, you're like, yes, dude. That's sick, I think.
Nice save, perp. Perp, let's go. We need one more, perp. Perp! You ball hog. I know you can hear me. You're not making that shot. Ryan, Gary, do we go undefeated outside of the crash out game?
Yeah, outside of the one where like your dude was on ayahuasca.
GG, man. I'm glad you're back,
GG.
man.
Feels good to be back.
I want to give me some good clips to react to tomorrow. Can you roast some chatters or something?
I think you got a good one. I did a bit where I read all the jokes that I wrote in my notes app while I was away. Should be some good stuff in there.
All right. Good luck in your rematch.
All right, later, brother.
See ya.
I just realized there's no shot. He's leaving the party. That's fine. But just give me a second here. Might have to kick him out of the party. Rematch, man. It's a fun game. Did you see his POV clip? I didn't. Someone said my name was upside down for him, which is crazy. You know what pissed me off? It's not his fault. But I asked Apollo, I was like, did I miss any bangers when I was gone? Bro said, I don't know, I've been playing Path of Exile all week. Oh, oh no, dude. I think I even typed in all caps. I think I typed, oh no! And he said, I got it out of my system. And I said, that's good. It can be purple, just not the hairs. Dan asking me questions about cannabis is really funny. That is kind of hilarious. I think it can be purple, or it can at least have hairs on it that are purple, man. I don't know. I'm trying to make a run, bro. It's hard to see. We got all these dudes who look like they're from Invincible out here guarding me. Nice try, fellas. Nice try.
My fault. We got this.
Oh, I thought he said wake up. Huge. Huge. I don't want Reed Richards guarding me anymore, man. Spread him. Spread him. Spread him. Look at all that space you got in the middle. You just gotta be one man. Okay. Honestly, my bad. I'll hit you with a sorry, but I'm just happy I got a shot off with the Mr. Fantastic guarding me. Enderman. Ooh, nice try. Huge, brother. Huge play. Huge play. Love an aggressive keeper like that. I run this town. This seems bad. That's a Rihanna song. Guys, I never said anything negative about Rihanna. All I said... Sorry, y'all. Is I'm not that familiar with her catalog, and the stuff that I have heard, not necessarily stuff that I personally would choose to listen to myself. Mostly that's because all the stuff I've heard 50,000 times because I was like alive when Umbrella came out. I can feed him. can't feed him. I don't know what I'm doing.
Line.
Yeah, I see you. I see you.
Square it. My fault.
Guys, I think I'm not in a good position here. I'm playing with people who are better than me, and I'm letting the whole team down. But you know what I mean? Like, when people are like... Maybe this is not a nice thing to say. I know we're still in an era of, like, some poptimism. People will be like, you've got to listen to, like, this song. It'll blow your mind. And then you, like, listen to it, and it's just, like, a song. Like, people are literally like, you don't say that until you hear Pawn the Replay. Buddy, I was in the 11th grade when the song came out. I know Pawn the Replay. It's just a song. It's okay if you like it, but at the same time, let's not go crazy. Oh! It's fantastic. If you're like at maybe like your first dance or something, I can see, and you like learn the moves from the music video, I could totally see that. What are we doing here, fellas?
Sorry.
Burp.
Well done.
If we want to talk like life-changing music, okay. Pawn the Replay might be up there. That's bad. I'm just standing, man. I don't know what I'm doing.
My bad.
Hoobastank's up there. Yeah. Mr. Brightside by the Killers. Obviously, that's going to be like number one with a bullet. Reminds me, Dance Dance by Fall Out Boy.
Line.
All yours. All yours, brother. Push by Matchbox 20. So real, dude. I wanna push you down. Well, I will. Well, I will. Maybe Rihanna's got some heat. Maybe Rihanna's got like a Godspeed You Black Emperor inspired album or something I'm not familiar with.
Sorry.
No sweat, brother. No sweat. Son of a bitch. Slide to the left. Do Americans know that the cha-cha slide is not respected as like a sacred text anywhere else in the world? Anytime I'm at a public event in the United States and the cha-cha slide comes on, I'm like, here the fuck we go. As it should be. It's easily one of the worst songs ever created in human history. It's a cognito hazard. The song is absolutely horrendous, and the dance is even worse. And then the fact, I don't know, man. The older I get, the more I'm like, people aren't pretending to have fun. They're like actually having fun doing this. That's Occam's razor, at least. It don't make any sense to me, man. Because it feels like you would have to pretend. That like the singer says like slide to the left, and you slide to the left, and like a genuine smile creeps across your face. I'm jealous that well, I can't be blamed for that one. Just whimsy? I don't think it's whimsy. I think it's that our society loves being told what to do, man. Nobody's happier than when they're following orders. As a free thinker, I don't respect a song like that tells me how to dance. I'm gonna be real with you, brother. We gotta get a shot on target here. Unfortunately, they've done too good of a job replicating actual soccer. A 1-0 game where as soon as you touch the ball, you got some dude hanging onto your shirt. I can now that you say it, if Hawk Tua did a cha-cha slide, I could totally see myself getting down with that. Yeah. Slide to the left, y'all. 2 hops this time. Now, cha-cha. Cha-cha real smooth. I could totally see the 2 hops this time. It's so good. 2 hops this time, y'all. Slide to the left. That would be, dude, there was an alternate world where that could have been like the planet of the base of 2024. 2 hawks this time. Cha-cha real smooth. I'm sorry, it's not nice to say. It's funny to say things in that voice. Even if it wasn't her, it's funny to say it in that voice. It's the same team, bro. She did not commit securities fraud, bro. They investigate. She's actually one of the most innocent people out there because she's been investigated and cleared of all wrongdoing. Have you been investigated and cleared of all wrongdoing? They literally said, like, she didn't do anything wrong. She's more innocent than any of us that have never been investigated by the SEC for possible financial crimes. He's got it. Hi, Germs. Good save. Good save. All yours, buddy. Now that he's pushed, we push. Burn that motherfucking turbo. Burn that motherfucking turbo. Buko, Buko, Buko.
To me.
Huge. All mine. Ah! I just didn't know what to do. I was waiting for the. I should have just passed it, to be honest. What's Buko? Having a bald horseshoe or getting your bald horseshoe on the ball. Seriously though, chat, what did I miss while I was gone? Wasn't able to access my RSS feeds. Oh, fuck. Peak. Looks good. I didn't want to do it today because I think it's just a little too chaotic. First day back, always like to you know, ease myself into the ecosystem. Also, I know I can't hit Apollo with my Notes app jokes. Because as soon as I say, what if there was a half Korean guy named Tommy Lee Jones, he's going to start saying, like, you can't say that. And you can say that. There's nothing wrong with saying that. It would be fucking funny. You got this. You know, okay, the game broke. He'd love the tail one. I told it to him in Chibley's chat. He said I didn't get it. Or he said he didn't get it, I should say. The joke is, guy who's a furry who's offended by the use of the term mocktail. Now, wait, what's the joke? The joke is that it's funny. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, you are open, bro. Oh, it's not your fault. The physics engine is like taking the day off or whatever. There were a lot of jokes in the Notes app that I didn't finish. One of them just said Ozempic that stops your cravings. I'm sure there was like another word coming in there or something, but like it just said, I looked at it this morning and I went, what the fuck was I cooking up with that one? Ozempic that stops your cravings? I think I was going for something like, it was going to be like an Ozempic that makes you shut up about something that I find annoying when they talk about, but I couldn't figure it out. Ozempic that stops your cravings. Like if this was like 2021, Ozempic that makes you stop talking about Brockhampton kind of could have worked, but I don't know the modern analog. Ready? Good try, good try. Good try. What's your problem with Brockhampton? I don't know. I've never heard him. People would just be like, have you heard Brockhampton? And I'd be like, no. It's not really, nobody really did anything wrong. I do like Chibley's idea for Pussy Hulk, too. We're still, well, he's still working out the kinks. As I understand it, Pussy Hulk is, he's the Hulk, but he's pink. And the main thing about him, oops, is that he turns into the Hulk not when he gets angry, but like, it's not when he gets horny, because there's nothing sexual about it. But it's like when he wants pussy. Or when he sees pussy, it's something like that. It was mostly just like, it's just like the Hulk that's pink. He's just kind of like a guy that's pink, I suppose. I thought he was kind of cooking something up. Because he was running through some of the catchphrases. He was like, he could say like, I'm Pussy Hulk, I'm Pussy Hulk. And I was like, I'm starting to get a more complete picture of this character. This is just Pickle Rick. I know what you're thinking. It sounds a lot like Pickle Rick. Ah! Don't talk to me. I've accidentally unmuted my microphone. I'd like to apologize. Anything you heard about the character that I was just talking about, I'm sorry, guys. I gotta score an own goal so I can turn my comms off. Oh! Sorry, I didn't catch that. We can do this, y'all.
You're so right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alright, happens every day in this business. Look at that. Keep him busy. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous with VoIP on.
Hop in, bud.
You got a mic? You know what I think about from time to time? Is like, if you're old, you have to know that, like, you know, not to be macabre, but you don't have like a ton of time left. You're like 80 years old, right? Are you like, how do you, I guess it's different for every person, but like, how do you feel about your impending demise? Do you think like they're upset to be leaving the world with an unfinished story? Like they don't know how things are gonna go from here? Or do you think they're like, the world was peak in like 1971 or whatever, get me out of here? Guys? Because like I'm not super stoked with like the way things are in the 2020s. But like at least as far as I know, I got some time. So like we could land the plane. But like if you're like 95, a lot of these systemic problems we're dealing with right now, you're like probably still gonna be there when you make your exit. That's got to be a strange feeling, right? Because like for your whole life, or at least for my whole life, I've had at least hope that by the time I'm old, things might be different, fixed, better, etc., etc. But like if you're 95, you're like, this is pretty much like, this is the last couple pages, it's the last chapter at least, man. These thoughts usually don't cross people's minds. Really? I mean, I think they would. If you're 95, what else are you thinking about, man? I think people think, I think about death like every day, and not in like a Tim Burton way. There we go. But in like a, you know, it helps to filter your decisions through the idea that like one day, you know, the world's gonna keep turning, but I won't be here. That was my ball.
Square it.
Pussy Hulk. Oh! The life is fucked up, man. Did you know Uncle Junior's still alive and Tony Soprano's dead? Like, it's a crazy world out there, man. The guy who played Uncle Junior, he was like 62 when the show aired. He just happened to look like 100. Oops. All right, raided the keeper. My bad, y'all. No shot. Well, he might have been like 70 or so. He's like 90 now, but still. Stop. Your germs. Dude was in The Godfather too. Love that for him. So he's kind of like a mafia merchant, huh?
My fault.
You ever do like a gross out comedy? Do you ever do like a Seth Rogen movie? Like, one thing I think about all the time, you can be old like for half of your fucking life. It's crazy. If you lived to be 100, you were old for like more than half. You were washed like for the plurality of your life, which is crazy. Especially when you factor in, like, life is short, man. I'm not trying to give you like a crisis or something. When you think about it, average lifespan around 80 years. First 10 years, total wash. Barely even remember. One second, we had to focus there. Last 0 to 25 years, you know, you're probably not doing your best work then. I'm not saying you can't find some enjoyment in things, but you've really got a window of like, I don't know, like 18 months to really get out there and grind. To really get out there and provide key business insights for data-driven sales techniques. So get out there and I would say like make hay while the sun's up, man. Thank you, fellas. Oh, I mog you. Oh, sorry, y'all.
Sorry.
It's not an existential crisis. I'm constructing my life in a way that I feel has some degree of meaning. My bad, y'all. It's more like I'm looking around me and I'm going, more people should be having existential crises, man, because what the fuck are you talking about? We got 55-year-old dudes wearing like Babu Frick graphic tees, man. That might just be the demographic of where I was, though. What are we doing here? Oops. Oh, come on. How old was the woman throwing ass? I'm going to say somewhere between 47 and 52.
To me.
But she was definitely like 100% on something. Whoops. I literally didn't do anything. She was on some kind of, maybe what I was thinking, like sometimes day one can be a little stressful if you're weak. So I'm thinking that maybe she was on like some kind of anti-anxiety med, had a cocktail, and then like the interaction of the drugs just sent her into like insane mode. It's like a sad story, but I'm sure that's like the most plausible explanation. Good goal, man. Good goal. That's about all I got, though. What's the breakdown of families to Disney adults? Well, it's not fair because the Venn diagram is not a circle, but it's like it's pretty close to a circle. To be honest with you, I'm just gonna cherry pick up here. Guy who can't shoot, cherry picking. There's not that many like couples without kids who are just there because they love Disney stuff. It's like 80%. It's probably like 95% plus families, but you do occasionally. Like we went on one where there was like, well, I don't want to say it because maybe they're in chat. But there was a lady on the ship who was probably, I would say like late 20s maybe. And I saw her around a few times. Hang on, I gotta focus. All yours. Every time I saw her, she was in line to take a photo with a Disney character, and she had a new outfit that matched the outfit that the character was wearing. And I know what you're gonna say. That's not crazy. She's wearing a Daisy Duck outfit to see Daisy Duck. No, it is crazy because they have like special costumes. There's like Daisy Duck. People will see Daisy Duck and go, oh, that's Daisy in her 1936 like Captain Daisy outfit. So she somehow knew like what costumes the Disney characters were gonna wear, even though I'm not even sure if they like published that information anywhere. Also, like, when you're in these situations, you got a small room and you're not bringing a lot of luggage, right? So she must have had like 20, 25 outfits here for the cruise, and it was just her. I thought that was kind of crazy, but the only reason I really took a notice of her is because they do like a Disney Junior dance party, and you know, all the adults were like leaving space at the front for the kids to be able to see the stage. And then like she just kind of barged up to the front of the stage and was like taking selfies and stuff, and I was like, wouldn't be me, but it happens. Did Marge Simpson actually die? It wasn't Jenny Nicholson, because I don't think Jenny Nicholson is Japanese. I'm not 100% sure, but she was cool. She wasn't, I mean, some of the kids weren't even paying attention anyway. White Papa John. I love the half tuck, man. Lady might be an insurmountable debt. She was, it was like a two-legged Disney cruise as well. Like it was going, I think, Vancouver to Hawaii, then Hawaii to Australia. And we found out from one of the workers that she was staying on for the next leg. So like the first leg was all, whoa! The first leg was already like 10 days. And then Hawaii to Vancouver was going to be like 16 days or something. And she was just rolling. But I don't think she's in debt. There's a lot of like, I mean, she might be independently wealthy. But there's also a lot of people on Earth whose like dads own like a fertilizer company and stuff. It happens. It's not like my job is real, so I'm not gonna... Every time I go on vacation, I hear real people talk. I'm like, oh, right, my job's not real. People ask where you're from, and then they'll say something that to me is insane. They'll say like, oh, I work with a company that has an office up there. And I'm like, what does that mean? What does this sentence mean? Anyway, it's good. It was good to be gone. It's good to be back. It's how it goes. Self-employed guy who hates his boss. I don't know. I'm addicted to the thrill now. I'm going for the shot. My bad. It wasn't even going to the net. Sorry.
My bad.
Huge. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. Oh, I'm not gonna try. Get open, y'all! Get open! Oh, your germs. Your germs. That was real soccer right there. Who's your favorite football player? Pre-hair transplant Landon Donovan? I can feel myself warming up again. I haven't talked for 5 hours for a long time, man. That was a great pass. That was a great pass. Donovan McNabb? Bro is a beast, for sure. No doubt about that. People are going to say Peyton Manning, but Donovan McNabb... Well, I was going to say he was doing less with more, but I guess he did have, like, prime TO on his squad for a while. Wasn't like he was just, you know, making a living handing it off to Westbrook or anything. Skirp, skirp, squibbity. Get open. Get on! You just stand there looking at me, waiting for a pass with dudes around. You gotta make a run. How early is too early to pitch the fantasy?
My bad. My fault.
How early is too early to pitch the fantasy football league to the dads in the group chat? Today's June 30th. That's obviously too early. One more, August 1st. For a casual fantasy league. Late July? Third week of July, maybe? August might be too late. 4th of July barbecue? We don't do those up here. We do a 1st of July barbecue. Our cultures are very distinct. You got this. I got this. I literally squeeb you. You pretend to be me. Whatever, I just want his ankles now. Get it out of there! Oops. He knows. He knows I'm a merchant of something. Could have worked. But this is a huge buco, man! That's bad. Oh, never mind. Jesus Christ. Dude, watching sports is just kind of sick, though. I miss it. They gotta get a sport that goes on in the summer. Or maybe I'm not even fucking with you. I'm not making a joke. Maybe I should start watching the WNBA. They know how to hoop, man. You guys see the Las Vegas Aces against the Phoenix Mercury yesterday? I mean, how did Phoenix blow that one? I shouldn't be up here. I mean, I know that the Aces, they got Asia Wilson, but like, I don't know. Whatever. So I got nothing. Angel Reese's been pretty good lately. Yeah, she's 4 games in a row with 15 rebounds, man. It's a WNBA record. What a goal.
Sorry.
Look at this. He's a rebound merchant. Honestly, it's crazy to me that like 10 rebounds is good. Whenever they show a stat, like in the 3rd quarter, they're like, check it out. This person's got 8 points and 3 rebounds. I'm like, damn. Who the fuck cares? That's like some of the smallest numbers you can get. Oh, shit. Buko. Good save. Good save. Also, goaltending should be legal in basketball. It would give defenses like such an advantage.
To me.
I mean, they're already like not even pretending that you could play basketball if you're short. Oh! They might as well just stack like height advantages, man. Should be FIBA rules. I don't know. What are the differences in basketball? Something that, like, I know the rules of basketball to some extent. What the fuck is bonus? Whenever I watch basketball and they got like that bonus ticker on the bottom, I feel like I'm watching a train wreck stream. Hi, Jerps. All yours, buddy. Oh, you really blew that one. If you foul too much, you give up your bonus? Boy, I wish someone would tell corporate America. Because, like, I don't know if you're seeing this shit, but there's a lot of fucked up shit going on out there. think. I don't know. I haven't really been following. I think that I don't want to get accused of going like Bernie Sanders mode. I feel like the CEO should only be able to get paid 10x what the lowest paid employee gets. That seems reasonable to me. That's still pretty good, man. So if you're like Bob Iger, you can still make like, you know, like $20 an hour. But like, dude, you just find the lowest paid employee, you give them $1,000 an hour raise, boom, all of a sudden, you just got a $10,000 an hour raise, man. It's that easy. I gotta think about that one. Will lead his two kings. Why am I cherry picking? I'm standing at the enemy goal line, like bantering and not generating any fucking offense, man. Oops. Just kidding. I'm doing everything. Yep, that's all yours. Not your fault. Luco? Luco? I'm farming, bro. Is it crazy that I want to play a horse racing gacha? Because, like, actually seems kind of sick that if you're bad at the game, you can just put money into it to get better. Or to, well, at least get better results. Oh! You're making me tempted to try it? I'm gonna have to do like a disclaimer on my streams. Do not play gacha games! You will lose! Good game, good game. I'm gonna stream it tomorrow. Chibli, you wanna play it with me? It's called Masamune Horse Runners. What's it called, chat? I literally, if you type the game in chat, I cannot remember it. And I'm not even being like a hater. I'm not doing a bit. Something about the way that the words are aligned, it just slides right off. It doesn't, there's no like hooks in the words to stick into my brain. Tomorrow's Canada Day? Fuck. You're so right, man. Tomorrow is Canada Day. It is like it's kind of a cruel joke, you know? Today was the start of day camps for my daughter. After like, you know, 3 weeks of summer vacation, we got a couple of day activities scheduled. And then tomorrow's Canada Day. So we made it through the desert to today's oasis. And then tomorrow is the desert again. But then there's some more oasis after that. This guy will never play Peak. Apollo, you know what it's like. Don't argue in bad faith. You come back from vacation, people are like, hey, I'm bored with everything. You want to get like an 11-person Peak lobby going where it's just going to be chaos on the VoIP? It's a hard sell, man. That's like a Wednesday after not having any ideas for a little while pitch. With a bunch of pent-up energy. It's 4 people, Boz. Oh, yeah, and 4 people RSVP'd already. So then Corey said, what do you think, Ryan? And I said, well, it's only 4 people. And then they were like, oh, well, there's a mod that lets you have like 11 people. And then now we're back to like the original problem, man. Lethal's 4 people, that doesn't stop you? Chibli, back me up here. It stops us all the time. But it stops us in the other direction because it's hard to get 4 people to play Lethal consistently. The opposite is that, like, anytime someone suggests Peak, all of a sudden, people who haven't talked in the Discord in like 6 weeks are like, I'm in! Instantaneously. But Peak is gonna happen, man. It's just we gotta find the right lobby. That's all yours, Breezy. Damn, he might be the GOAT. Damn, I might be doing nothing out here. I'm going.
To me!
Not to me. I shouldn't have called. Who the fuck is Pink Hulk?
Cross it.
Ghibli, I may have described Pussy Hulk as Pink Hulk once or twice. I should have tackled. Is Kate live? I'm hearing like shouting upstairs. Hey, Twitch chat, is my wife okay? She's live? Alright, chill. Nothing to worry about. She's on the internet, she's safe. It's Mario Kart Rage. Oh! Ghibli, how did you do a Beerio card, by the way? My RSS feeds didn't tell me. Third overall? That's pretty good, man. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm on it. Pass! Here! To me!
Especially like, well, I was gonna say something I was gonna regret.
Here!
This way, please.
Here! Pass!
Face reveal? Or were you playing in like a mask the whole time? Oh, I'm going this way. Just kidding. Ah, shit! I'm kind of ass at rematch today, huh? Should stick to trivia. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Just keep them busy. Yes, sir? Guys, get open! Saying this looks like a fake game is one of the most empty insults you can muster. I missed you guys. Did you know in the real world people aren't arguing about this shit at all? They're arguing. Well, kind of. They definitely do. Brother, I'm here to tell you, they definitely don't. I mean, the real world also includes, like, the middle school lunch table, I suppose. So, I guess maybe they do argue about it in the real world, but... You got this, Joe. What a play. What a play, what a player. I back heel it. I take the ball, I back heel it. They got a lot better than me, man.
Square it.
Square it. Shorts plus gloves equals I'm not passing the ball. British broccoli hair, 100%. Kind of an insane play. Joe, you're doing your best, man. Gloves with no panties. I'm the goalkeeper. Guy who still watches the Joker's early stand-up. They don't know how to play with Joe. Oh. I get the dead internet theory, but I'm 90% sure you guys aren't bots. You guys wouldn't be bots in my chat, right? You know what is a bot? Not bad, y'all. Don't really know what's going on. One of my RSS feeds is a Vancouver publication called The Daily Hive. Why is it called The Daily Hive? I don't know. I'm assuming it's some private equity stuff. I mostly have it because, like, news that's boring is relevant when it's about your community. So I open it up. Well, on the RSS feed, at least. And it's like 9 new restaurants coming to Vancouver. And I got through the first one, and it was like, okay, it's opening in East Vancouver, Vietnamese inspired, yada, yada, yada. They have menu items including like spring rolls, soups, and banh mi's. And I got to the second one, it was like, oh, it's Ask for Luigi's opening a location in Coquitlam that includes Italian cuisine, such as homemade focaccia, Italian-style pizzas, and pasta made in-house. And I went, blah, blah, blah. And I got to the third article, and it was like, this ice cream place opening up features flavors such as honey and basil. And I went, you fucker, that's been ChatGPT the whole time. They're getting information that restaurants are coming out, and they're going to ChatGPT, and they're typing in generate an article based on this information. Every single one is like written in the exact same way. Now I gotta quit RSS. Well, I don't have to quit RSS feeds, but I gotta get. Well, I mean, here's the thing. When it comes to local news, I kind of want the slop. For like international news, I don't want slop, but local news, I want slop. Because I want to have like 15 local news articles a day fed to me. Holy shit, they haven't fixed the pothole on Broadway and Arbutus yet? I need some shit like that. So like I got the CBC on there as well, and I got the, I don't know how to pronounce it, the Tai. I got the Tai, but they only write like 4 articles a week because they're actually like paying real journalists to do research and like thoughtful pieces and stuff like that. So I need some more bulk. Sign up for city council emails. So I do have the city of Vancouver on the RSS feed, but it's just like property tax due tomorrow. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I paid it as soon as I got it. Otherwise, I would forget to pay it. Neighborhood group, I learn about 4 handyman scams a week. I would love to be more involved in the local community online. The problem for me is that they're all on Facebook, man. I'm not debasing myself with a Facebook account to get into it. To chop it up. I refuse, man. They approved the new park. Dude, I was at the park yesterday. And as happens at the park, my kid was playing with another kid. So that kid was there with his grandpa. So I was talking with his grandpa a little bit. The grandpa was like, oh, it looks like the slide's broken. And I was like, here we go, man. This poor guy is about to get like trauma dumped. And I was like, yeah, no, it's been broken for like a year. I actually called the city and said, hey, if I pay you, will you fix the slide? And they said, no, because there's like an inequity to the parks in Vancouver right now. And I swear to God, the dude said, oh yeah, no, it's city policy. You can't upgrade the parks that are too good. It was common sense, and I was an idiot for not knowing it. Like immediately he was like, yeah. Like I know, I'm familiar with the city policy. That's just guaranteed. He actually no-sold my whole civic raison d'etre, man. All mine? Oh. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You might have written that shit. Yeah, I don't know. That might have been like the first mayor of Vancouver for all I know. Fixing's not upgrading though. I didn't want to get into it with him, man. He was old. Also, I was kind of mad at him because he was like, he had the old advantage, so everybody was laughing at all his jokes, even though mine were like a little bit better. Like the kids were hanging out, and one of them was like, I'm 6. And then my daughter was like, I'm 4. And then another kid was like, I'm 2. And then the grandpa went, I'm 77. And everyone, they thought it was the funniest shit they'd ever heard in their whole fucking life. Oh! +2. You guys are as bad as the people at the playground, man. It's literally ageism. Because if I said I'm 36, they would have given me this look. That was just a great goal. I should have been covering him. I went, I'm 36. And all the parents would have been like, you have to be like at least 70 to make that joke. Pissing me off. Ah, he's chill. He's alright. I better not see him again, though. My ass is on Galliano. It's so nice here. Dude, you know Galliano has like a Michelin-starred restaurant or something. We got friends that go to Galliano. It's an island town. I guess it's a town on the island. The town has like
My bad.
37 people and a Michelin-starred restaurant.
Keepers.
It's downright European. Extremely my germs. I didn't think you could make that, honestly. I thought you were too far. Goat vacation spot? Yeah, if you can deal with the mainlanders. Oh, the mainlanders are here again. Oh, the mainlanders. Back post. Shot on target. Buko, Buko, Buko. Sonoma. Good save. It wouldn't piss me off so much except for the fact that it seems like most of the people on Vancouver Island were mainlanders until like 6 or 7 years ago. They really do be your own, man. That's you, human animal! Too fancy with it. Like in Victoria, they literally hate Vancouverites just because like we don't think Boston Pizza is like a nice restaurant to go to for your anniversary. It's sad, man. It's sad. Hi, germs. I don't have that kind of turbo, bro. Sorry to tell you. I do have that kind of buko, though. People from Victoria always be saying crazy stuff, too. They always be like, yeah, well, have you ever had Island Farms ice cream? You know, the factory's right here. What a shot, dude.
Mine.
I can't believe that went in.
Well done. Thanks, mate.
Why is there a chain in Canada called Boston Pizza anyway? Don't even get me started, dude. Don't even get me started. People in Victoria be like, I'm 76. It's true, though. Boston Pizza was started by an ex-RCMP police officer who named it Boston Pizza, and this is like, I kid you not, because he wanted it to sound like exotic. Like from a place where the pizza is noteworthy, even though obviously the pizza in Boston is not really, I'm not saying it's bad, but it's not really renowned as a pizza city within America or like a global context. I'm sure they got great pizza in the city, but it's not one of the ones you think of. Let's put it that way. And then you might say, why are they popular? Well, because like I feel like our society got de-resed at some point, maybe around like mid 2010s, and basically like our entire hospitality industry is just owned by like 6 restaurant groups, one of which of course owns Boston Pizza, but then, you know, there's Cactus Club, there's Joey's, there's Milestones, there's Moxie's, and like unless you live in a big city that can support like a relatively thriving local restaurant scene, that's pretty much all you got, man. Guy with a Canadian food fetish be like, yeah, I love poutine. Poutine my penis in the fries. It's you, Dr. DeBooty. Don't get me started on Kelsey's. Kelsey's is like, what if somebody who thought TGI Fridays was a good restaurant Xeroxed it and made it even worse? Holy shit, we almost scored. Don't forget Taco Time. Don't put that evil on us. Taco Time is from Washington State, bro. Or like Minnesota or something. I don't know what I'm doing.
My bad.
I might as well just apologize for that one. It's actually your fault because you didn't get open, but whatever. I'll be the bigger man. That was your fault? That was not my fault. Dude ran past me to become the keeper, and then as soon as the ball came out of the box, he went, I'm not the keeper anymore. You were the furthest back? I was the furthest back because the two dudes who were behind me ran out. Were you at Kits on Saturday? Nah, man, you didn't see me. I was in the airport hell on Saturday. It was not... I don't know. Anyone here a Canadian air traffic controller? You gotta... Give me a second. I gotta think about it. It's not acceptable. What's happening at YVR? The pilot told us that they're repaving one of the runways and that they didn't finish the paving work overnight. So they had to close one of the two runways down for the whole day because they didn't finish the paving at night. And apparently, even though our flight was at 6:30, they couldn't tell us that. Like when they knew. They delayed the flight by like an hour every 45 minutes. So like we all got to the airport at like 3, and then it was like, oh, we're eating lunch, and it was like, oh, your flight's been delayed until 7:30. We're like, oh, that's fine. There's like, you know, weather, who knows, man. There's lots of stuff that happens. Then it was like 8:30, then it was 9:20, then it was 9:50. Then somebody put their bag on the airplane but didn't actually make it onto the airplane, so we had to like taxi back to the airport so that the luggage handlers could like sort through the bags and rip that bag off so like our plane didn't explode. Which is on it, that's positive. I do appreciate that. It's not an airline thing as much as like WestJet can suck me. It seems, as much as I hate to say it because I like Vancouver Airport, it seems like they're fucking up lately. That being said, WestJet, we got to talk about not having TVs on the airplane. I get that you can use the app. Why is it my responsibility to burn my fuck-ass phone battery down to 0? Just to watch Deadpool and Wolverine. How much could the TVs cost, man? They don't work anyway. Just charge your phone? Maybe we'll start tipping the pilot when we get off the airplane, too. Whatever happened to the customer's always right, bro? That was a great shot. Twenty percent of the cost of the fare is standard to tip the pilot, and then you got to give another 12% to the first officer, who I don't even know if they do anything anyway. Science hasn't exactly figured it out yet. Alright, you're bad. Sorry, that's rude. Plus the cleaning fee. Dude! Airbnb for airplanes. Chibli, this could work. This doesn't require us to have any skills. It's just an app. Airbnb for airplanes. Tired of all the runaround with the major airlines? Just rent your own airplane or something. I don't know, just think about it. And think about it for like all the people that own planes that aren't using them. I mean, how often if you have a plane are you using it? Probably like 1% of the time. Holy fuck, man. What are you doing?
Thank you. Sorry. My fault.
I'd probably say it's the fault of the dude who scored with the header, but what do I know? It's crazy when you find out that, like, the airlines, like, lose money. I know, like, it's expensive to fly, but it's really expensive to, like, buy jet fuel. Anyone got a mic? Sorry, I was doing a business deal.
To me.
We got this, fellas. We're up 2-1. I'm always back here as keeper if you need me. Good shot, good shot. Get pucks on target. That's all you need. Okay, yeah. I'll chop down the angle for this guy. No, don't even worry about it. It's going long. Just get it out there. Get to safety. My germs. Good job, good job. I appreciate the rotation there. I'll go back as keeper. We really like... You guys, what do you guys think about the fact that, like,
Sorry, my fault.
the average company has like a 5% or less profit margin, man? Like, how are we paying so much for like dried mangoes and then the company isn't making money hand over fist? It doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. Sorry, I don't know if anybody here is like younger. I shouldn't be saying the F word. But like, the dried mangoes are so expensive, and you know they're paying peanuts to the people who are picking them. And then we're paying like 20 bucks for dried mangoes, and then you go look at the public filings of the company, and they're like, our profit margin is 2% last year. And you're like, what the hell, man? How are you not profiting like 90%? It literally grows on trees. Whatever, man. You don't... It's all good. Maybe you need to be a little bit older to appreciate that one. We're doing great, though, guys. I really appreciate what you guys got going on here. It's nice to have a team you can rely on. I don't know how long you've been playing. A lot of guys, they try to be cowboys, try to do it all themselves. I got this. My bad, y'all. My bad. Hi, germs. Didn't expect that one through the legs.
To me!
Good, good. I like that. Kill the clock a little bit. Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. I see why they call you competent. Look at that. With aplomb, no less. Oh, sorry. It was on target, but I knew that was coming. Cheeky little back heel. Who's that guy? This guy right here. I don't know if you can see my POV. That defender with the curly hair. He was on the cover of International Superstar Soccer 1998 on the N64. Anyone remember his name? Ice Spice. That might be it. Ice Spice. Wilder Valderrama? I don't think that's him. I think he played Fez. Didn't he date like Lindsay Lohan or something? Nice, appreciate that. That one's for you. And then you know what? Back to you because I trust you. And then back to me because you trust me. That's all right. We'll get him next time, kid. That was a better play, honestly. Almost had him. Sorry. You guys ever play Fez? What's your favorite indie platformer? Oh no. That's sick, man. I've never heard that before. Is that Labubu? Hi, germs. We did it, guys. Queue up again. I want you guys on my team again. Queue up again. You got this. You got this. Oh. All right, good game, fellas. Good game. You're welcome for the carry. What was that? Tralala or tralala? Sometimes Kate will be like, do you know this meme? And then she'll play something like that for me. And I'm like, I haven't seen that one. Is that the one that was like two AI generated video of like two animals fighting or something? Yes, it is. Okay. You can press L2 to mute during replays. I'm not like that. How you guys doing today? Anybody got a mic?
Meow.
Love that. I love that energy. What does that spell? See our goalie? What does his name spell? Nobody cares. Nobody cares. You know, usually like in like a professional sports league or something, you sign a free agent, they all go out for ice cream or something, or you know, do like a team building exercise just to make sure. Well, have you guys seen the rehearsal season 2? It's important that we have like fluidity in our comms so that we can trust each other, you know, when things get rough. Or would you rather I just be quiet?
Down the line.
'Cause trust me, I can understand that too. Red card. Red card that guy.
My bad.
Ah, you're good, man. You're good. Beautiful ball. I'm just gonna score. Couldn't have done it without you guys. Good job. Good job. You guys see Sinners? Favorite animated Disney film? I go back and forth on this one. When I was a kid, I used to say The Lion King, but seeing it as an adult, I feel it I hate to say it, it feels a little bit more like a kid's movie. I feel like I might be like a Princess and the Frog sort of guy, to be honest with you.
Here. Good job. Switch.
You guys got any tips for making friends?
My bad. Option.
What a pass. Right, but just because that pass was so good, I'm going right back to you, man. Oh, broke your ankles. Sorry, leg. That's all right, guys. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. You say it best when you say nothing at all, man. Anybody out there? Just thing on. Hello? Anybody on summer vacation right now? I've been trying to talk to somebody about what summer vacation is like in the 2020s. Because the last time I had summer vacation was like 2006. And I'll give it to you straight. It was a lot of Xbox. It was a lot of MSN Messenger. And at night, I would like just pick a DVD and watch the DVD. Like there were no phones or anything.
Nice.
But I would like on MSN, I would be like, hey, I'm watching the Addams Family tonight. And then like 2 hours later, I would come back and be like, it was pretty good. There weren't even group chats or anything. You would have like 9 one-on-one chats, man. You guys got a family group chat? Is it weird vibes for an only child to have a family group chat? Like, is there a minimum number of siblings you need to have? That's not on you, King. Cousins? I don't know. We don't really get along. We're not like against each other, but like we're not, I wouldn't say we hang out. Actually, they all kind of hang out, and I just sort of don't, because I don't live there. Sorry to break it to you, but I run this town. We got a group chat for the parents to share pictures of the kids. I like that. I should mute for this one. This is private. Hang on. There you go, my ball. I hit you with a story real quick. No, I'm not going to tell you that. That one might cause bad blood in the family. I'm just going to chill. You guys follow the WNBA? You think the Lynx are just going to take it this year? Like, it seems like nobody's got an answer for them. What do you guys think of that guy on the Nationals getting intentionally walked 4 times in one game? First time it's happened since 04. Barry Bonds. I was there, man. I was there. I don't think they're going to talk to me, man. I run this town. That's going to seem like griefing. It wasn't meant to be griefing. I just thought that I thought I had him. it looks bad on the clip. Nobody wants to talk anymore, man. People don't. They're allergic to small talk. They only want to talk about the important stuff. I get it, man. It's a crazy world we're living in. No, not bad. What, back heel cross? That's how you do it, fellas. I haven't... These guys don't deserve this one. I was going to pitch them on platform shoes for the beach. They don't deserve that. I'm interested to know, man. If you're like a high school senior, you don't have a summer job. What's summer vacation 2025 like? I didn't do anything there. Discord, lots of Discord. I think that's good. Nice save, buddy. Zins and geek bars. You're not gonna like this, but you know, anytime I see like someone who's maybe like 18 or 21 use a cell phone, it gives me the same vibes that people get when they see those videos of like 5-year-olds using iPads, and they're like, how the hell is this 5-year-old like doing 900 APM on the iPad? Like, that seems to bode very poorly for their development. That's how I feel when I watch like Gen Alpha use a phone, man. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm like the alacrity with which they cram useless information and YouTube shorts into their head. It's kind of insane. All right, let's go. Doritos is toxic? Yeah, bro. I saw Super Size Me. Good game, y'all. Good game. You're white? You're... Well, I am white. That's true. You're right. They should watch 1,000 rom-coms. Here's the thing. I'm trying to save your life. Because every day you're coming into chat and saying, I'm miserable. And I'm saying, stop scrolling. And then you're saying, yeah, I should watch Along Came Polly instead. Well, I don't know, brother. At least give it a try. It's pretty good. I mean, it's not even one of my favorite Ben Stiller movies, but it does have Philip Seymour Hoffman in it. You should try Tetris. It might fix you. I don't know. I prefer Meet the Parents, but Along Came Polly's got its own certain je ne sais quoi. Anybody seen Sinners or celebrating Pride Month? You got a mic? Don't even sweat it, King. Don't even sweat it. It happens. That's literally, I mean, he's just good. We're gonna have to lock that guy down. We gotta lock him down. Don't even worry about it.
My bad.
Don't even sweat it, man. Hey, I had a great business idea, or I'm leaving it up to you to tell me if you think it could work. But first, I have to pose a question to you. What's the worst part about going to the beach?
Sand.
100%. Sorry about that one. Sorry about that one, guys. And where's the worst place to get the sand?
Everywhere?
Well, okay. I see what you did there. And you're a gentleman and a scholar. I would say the feet. Because then you got to use those little foot showers that they got going on. What if somebody made a platform shoe for the beach? Are you in or are you out?
I'm out.
Platform shoes for the beach.
Straight up.
What material are they made out of?
Croc. Whatever they make Crocs out of. So like the shit from the
Like
space
a
shuttle.
Rubber?
Does the platform shoe have any sort of padding for the sand to accommodate?
It would be like 1.5 inches off the sand, so that you'd minimize the risk of getting the sand in your shoe. Otherwise, it would just be like a Croc with a platform on it.
I'm not really seeing the vision. I'm sorry.
Who wants to be my Damon John? Come, Damon. Tinted. Ooh! Thank you, thank you.
Jimbo.
Tinting the windows on your house.
Sorry.
House tinted windows.
Ready?
I don't know what my R2 then get there.
Does anybody have any ideas to make a lot of money really fast? My bad, y'all. Kind of blew it on that one. Sorry, I'm muted. I got some more.
Shoot.
You know how
Jimbo.
you know how like standing desks are so popular these days? Doctors are saying sitting is the new smoking. That's where we come along. Stand-up car. You don't sit down when you drive it. You stand up while you drive it. Maybe you could like hit a button and you could sit down in case it's like a long trip or whatever. But that would cost you. Nice goal, nice
Great
goal.
pass.
Stand up plane.
I think they already did that one, unfortunately. I think Ryanair is doing that one right now.
I think you're doing a stand-up VoIP right now.
Hey!
Stand up bus.
Stand-up bus? Okay. Yeah, now we're talking. How about a half Korean guy named Tommy Lee Jones? I think you've heard that one before.
All right, Jimbo. All you.
That's my bad. I would have done better if I had stood still.
We got this. No sweat, no sweat.
We got this, we got this. Can't do that one. It's too much racial humor.
Wait, the Tommy Lee Jones one? Or-
No, well, I was gonna do another one about Panda Express, but I don't think, like back to back, it kind of gives a bad vibe, I think.
Hot.
Square 8.
Huge. Check this out. Jimbo, it's all you. Never mind, I'm dead. I'm one tapped.
You ready? Fuck, never mind. Back to keeper.
You got it.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking at my notes app. There you go.
My bad, y'all.
Oh. Can't hit what you can't see. Okay, who's next? Oh. Look at that. Oh, I like
Whoa.
that. Oh, crazy save. You guys ever see The Town? You guys like a restaurant that has a lot of noise or is quiet?
Moderate, not
Moderate.
I like a vibe, you know.
Okay, I understand.
I don't want it to be like.
Run it back. Oh, fuck.
I've got it.
I run this town. Oh, good try, good try.
I got a guy on here. Maybe we can help. He's gonna try the same thing, probably.
Oh,
sorry.
sorry. He's one tapped. He's one tapped. guys got any Halloween costumes yet? Any ideas for your Halloween costumes?
We're gonna get my dog a fish costume. Right back on.
Love that. Love that.
Back to back.
We're gonna get my dog a fish costume. His name is Goober, so he's gonna be Goober the Grouper.
Love that. I love that. Plus, it's just funny to have an animal like pretend to be an animal that it's not.
Yeah, doing pretty good.
Ever thought of dressing it up as another dog? Different type of dog?
Actually, would be
Like
sick.
a German Shepherd in a beagle costume.
Yeah.
Chihuahua and a
I don't. I think that's frowned upon though these days.
Culturally appropriating them.
Oops. You guys are all right, man. You guys are all right. Recovering alcoholic who only drinks non-alcoholic Purell. Is this anything?
Non-alcoholic what?
Hand sanitizer.
I don't think you're supposed to be.
They hit rock bottom already on
Alcohol
that.
content.
Sorry.
Guy who drinks hand sanitizer for the taste, but is a recovering alcoholic.
Exactly. Exactly. That was a low quality shot.
Alright, fellas.
I can't do that one. That one's too much.
Oop, that's my bad.
All right, overtime. Let's lock it in. Love that. You got to know where the net is.
Oh, easy.
Oh, sorry. I blew it. Ice Spice.
Fuck. Alright, reset. We'll figure it out.
I'm not even worried about it, man. You think they got glue like this?
They ain't talking business ideas.
Because they kind of iced me about the town, though. Did I ask you about the town?
Oh, I didn't hear. I think that's when your mic cut out. Didn't hear about the sound.
I got.
Nice. Good resolve. Sorry, a little heavy on that one.
It's fine. We're good.
Keep it.
It's on the back.
Oh. Love
A lot of
that.
people who just rainbow flick into throwing away the ball.
Oh, you mean like
Not
this?
on my team.
Oh. You didn't see what I saw. You didn't see what I saw. It was wide
You
open.
almost called your shot, dude.
Oh, you?
Ah, man. Ah, it's all no one.
Sorry. That's a... Man, he's playing out.
Oh. Hey,
Hit him
I
with
did
it.
it.
Hit him with it. Oh,
He's better than me.
that's keepers. You got this. Fuck, I broke
My bad, my bad.
Shit.
Should have trusted the play.
Oh.
Keeper.
Keep it.
Love the confidence.
Oh fuck, I'm right on top of you. Fuck.
No sweat. Oh, I thought I could get in there. I mean, if we lose this, there's no justice in the world. That was huge.
On the back wall? Fuck. Blocked it.
I got 3.
Good save, man. Good save. You save it best when you save nothing at all. Oh. Bad, y'all.
You were adulting there. What you could do.
Oh, I thought you said I was adulting there. It's like the nicest anyone's ever said to me. Oh, that was huge.
Alright, he knows the backpack. He knows the backpack.
Unstoppable.
Sorry.
What a ball.
Oh, you.
what a
One on one.
pass.
One on one. Finish it here.
He's too good. He's too good.
We got Jimbo though. We're good.
Cross it.
Go, go, go.
Cross it.
I don't know. Oh! I don't know. Well, you know what? No, I got an idea. I got an idea. One of us is gonna
Yeah,
have
you
to
know
suck
what?
him off. It ain't gonna be me, not it.
It's just more time to spend with fellas like you.
That's true. That's true. Oh, well.
If it's not
Okay.
this game, it's another game. Why not be this one?
Oh, this one might not ever end.
Oh, nice.
If we could be so lucky.
Jimbo, Jimbo.
Attackers. Doesn't sound good in the American accent. Go, go. Gosh.
Holy cow. All right, it didn't work. I thought maybe if I passed it, it would be okay.
I need just to do a low pass in front of him.
Oh!
Keep us.
Look at that play. Look at that.
Low pass. You got that. Oh!
Which one of us hit it? Sorry, I didn't realize you were right there.
Oh. My germs.
Let's shoot.
My bad. Nobody was there.
6.5 minute overtime, dude, is crazy.
Crazy.
You keeper.
The Jimbler.
Fuck.
Oh,
Bad pass.
no, that's a good try, I think that's how we...
What am I doing?
I like it. Keep him guessing.
I meant to stop that.
Help me on that one. That would not have been a good
Oh,
pass if you
fuck.
didn't touch it.
Not
Off the
middle.
back.
There it is. There it is.
Perfect. It's been a pleasure.
Good game, lads. Good
Let's
game.
go. Good
Well
game.
played.
fellas.
What a game.
Oh.
Breathe and exhale, boys.
Oh, man. Till next time, fellas. Till next time.
Alright.
Take her easy. Oh.
I'm just gonna say it. If we don't have VoIP, that's not happening. So I'm going through my notes app now. Dude, the best one. I really like 22nd century Amish community that still codes apps by hand. I really like that one. That's what I'm talking about, man. What was that notification? What's that? Like is that a text? Is that like WhatsApp or what? Anybody got a mic? All right, guys. What are your real thoughts on Android users?
Public execution.
That's crazy, man. I got one. All that over a phone? I think it ain't that serious. You guys, actually, like, one of my nightmares is being executed specifically publicly for, like, a crime I didn't commit. And, like, the whole time they're, like, putting me up in the gallows and stuff, everyone in the crowd is screaming, like, yeah, get him! Get him! This is awesome! But they don't know that I didn't do it. And it's just, like, they're bloodthirsty. And it's, like, clouded all their reason. I'd much rather be killed privately than publicly.
I don't know. It sounds kind of fun to me.
Well, sure. If you're in the audience, I'm sure it's kind of sick. Don't see that every day. Hopefully. That'd be pretty messed up. Keeper's ball. Can I run some jokes by you guys real quick?
Run it.
All right. Hang on, I'm looking for a good one. Guy who DoorDashes teppanyaki?
I don't get it.
Well, it's like, what's the point of getting the teppanyaki if you gotta flip the shrimp into your own pocket, you know?
Nah, I'd scratch that one.
Okay. 22nd century Amish community that still codes apps by hand?
My fault. My bad. Pass.
Great pass, by the way. Oh, what a save, too. Is anyone in here Amish?
I don't think they have computers.
Well, that's why I said 22nd century. Like, maybe by then they'll have them.
Pretty sure they're like against computers.
Yeah, but they might not be in like 150 years, man. Things change. I mean, there are probably some Amish back in like the year 75 that were like, why are you even building a barn? That's like satanic. Just let the animals like live on the grass or whatever. Like, surely the tenets of their religion are like also affected by the time in which they exist. Type shit. That was oh, how did that not go in, man? I have some more, but like, I'm just gonna keep saying, you tell me if you like this one. Recovering addict who only drinks non-alcoholic hand sanitizer.
Non-alcoholic hand sanitizer?
Yeah. Because they don't drink alcohol anymore. I'm gonna get you. There's gonna be a good one. One of these is gonna hit. That was a great. Speaking of which, what a great goal. Okay. Guy who calls the show The Walking Unalived.
Nah.
Honestly, I'm not convinced the depression was that great.
I mean, that one's just true.
Yeah. Sometimes the truth is funny, though. prefer if I scored on my own net. Nah, I got more. I'm not losing confidence yet. Chu, could you hit me with some background music real quick? That was an amazing goal. I appreciate that one. I only got 90 seconds here, okay? I gotta get something good here. Caveman Podcast be like, today's episode is brought to you by blueberries. Thank you, Chu. Thank you. It's like a little sting at the end of it. I like that. I like that. 1 second, y'all. I'm consulting my notes. Anybody here offended by foul language?
No.
Guy with the...
What kind of foul language?
Well, the F word. Wait, wait, actually, now that I think about it, I don't think this is foul language. Guy with the Canadian food fetish be like, yeah, I love poutine. Poutine my penis in the fries. Yes! We got him! Okay, I'm putting the react on that one. I'm putting the thumbs up react on that. All right, let's get this toast. Oh, that's huge. That's big too because it was my last one. Thank you, Chu.
What was that?
That's Chu. He's crazy like that. He's cool though. He's always playing like Labubu YouTube shorts into the mic.
Oh.
Whatever that means.
Can someone explain to me what a Labubu is?
It's a bunny collectible.
Okay.
It's taken off. I'm not really sure why, but it's taken the world by storm. At least parts of it.
Is it like a plush?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, I got a question for you. When do we start calling them plush and not stuffed animals or stuffies? I missed a memo somewhere down the line.
I don't know.
Were you guys alive in 2006?
I was 5.
Man, that's wild.
I was 3.
3. That's R2-D2, I think. He's from Star Wars. You might not know it. It's a little before your time.
You were around during the first 2 world wars or no?
In a manner of speaking. I'm glad we get a little bit more time to chop this up. Guy who learned how to dirty talk on Duolingo?
I'm really sorry. That was actually my
No, we got it. We got it. Lock in. Lock in.
Did you hear that? Did you hear me on that one?
Get out!
Let's go!
To see it.
Joe, you beautiful bastard!
GG.
Yeah! Hell no!
Alright, here's my joke.
Oh, no. He was gonna say something. Nah, maybe he was chill. I don't know. I got scared though. He no-sold all the jokes, man. He no-sold every joke. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. That was pretty good, man. That was pretty good. No selling all of them is crazy. I should have said chicken jockey. They did like poutine. One more to make up for Canada Day. All right, man. All right. I'll probably regret this. I can't come up with new jokes every time, though. I don't feel comfortable on open mic saying defaulting on my mortgage at the sperm bank so they repossess my cum. I just don't feel confident saying that in comms when there could be like, I don't even know, people with sensitive personalities. Like there might be someone who's like their nephew's over at their house and they're like, yeah, you can play one game. And then all of a sudden they're getting hit with that in the comms. Like that's not fair, man. They fucked up when they called them watches. I like that one. I like that one. Pussy Hulk. I'm learning that Gen Z doesn't know shit about teppanyaki, man. That must be on its way out. Do not open a teppanyaki restaurant. The business climate is not right for it right now, man. It's called hibachi? What the fuck? We don't call it hibachi, we call it teppanyaki. Try hibachi, it'll come out. Okay. You guys got mics? Love that. Love that. You know what teppanyaki is?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Huge. Look at this, man. Look at this. Defense caught sleeping. Goalie, very woke, though. Oh. I remember you. I remember your chair.
What?
Wait, you guys hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh. Wait, you got me?
Oh, yeah, I got you. Look at this. Oh, that was greasy. How about something a little bit more bombastic? I love it. Honestly, I didn't think they'd see it coming. That's my bad. Got some skull on that one. Great save, man. Great save.
Sorry, I turned it away. Timer's running out.
No sweat, no sweat. I feel like we got this. Oh, sorry. What a... That's not your fault. What a goal.
Well, mine was like, oh, I gotta be right back.
No sweat. I'll watch the whole replay. You think C-3PO and R2-D2... You think they had, like, something going on there?
Oh my god, what?
I just... My thinking is, like, friends don't talk like that. Like, that's how old married couples talk.
There's like...
They bicker, but they have, like, a mutual
like,
respect.
Like that sometimes?
Really? You just complain nonstop to your friend? Your cool-ass friend who looks like a garbage can and has a flamethrower?
Alright.
They definitely have some chemistry.
Yeah, I think so.
I complain all the time.
That's...
I mean, they're only showing them in, you know, in the middle of the war where the Star Wars.
That's true. I've never seen C-3PO in peacetime. He might be more chill.
Square?
Sorry, I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not 100% sure even what that means, but check this out. Oh, that was good. Keepers.
Did Leia know they were siblings when they kissed?
And that's speed there.
Let's think about that. Well, doesn't she say she always knew or something?
She always knew? Yeah, that makes it more messed up.
Oh, he's out of the damn pitch. He's going into the crowd.
That's your language.
The Force, like, promotes incest then.
Yeah. I agree with that. Because then, like in the Rian Johnson one, they were like, anyone can be a Jedi. J.J. Abrams was like, fuck that, you gotta fuck your sister. There's gotta be, you gotta pay some kind of cost if you want the superpower. Great save, great save.
He's open.
Love that. Okay. All yours. Do something. Okay.
Nice.
We take those. Thanks for playing with me, guys. I got some bad news today. It feels good to take my mind off it. Yeah, I got notice
Sorry to hear that.
from the bank. I can't make my mortgage payment, so the sperm bank is going to repossess my cum.
What the fuck is this guy?
Okay, too not safe for work. Understood.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
That was good.
I just wasn't ready, man. What the hell?
Ready for this? They need to start
Wouldn't the
making
sperm bank
condoms.
already have your cum?
1 second. Oh! You know, I hadn't thought about that. Now that I think about it, I guess I was thinking about like a bank where I get a loan and buy cum with it, which doesn't really.
Sorry,
that's not
all
like
too.
a sperm bank. If anything, the regular bank would give me the loan, and then I'd have to go to like, I guess, like a guy, some kind of broker.
But how are they going to repossess it exactly?
I was thinking like, ideally orally, but I'm not like super picky, I guess. Hi, germs.
No, I thought you were just. I thought you were gonna say something actually bad that happened to you. That you were gonna fucking trauma dump.
It is horrible news, man.
I was like, wait, oh no, he's just talking about his cum. Okay, I got you.
When the Property Brothers accidentally demo a load-bearing column at the sperm bank, I'm just. Let me think about that. That one's too not good. Not good.
I mean, load-bearing column and sperm bank is good.
It's wordplay, yeah. That's all I got. Oh, good try.
Save.
You guys know the Property Brothers?
Isn't one of them dating like Zoe Deschanel or something?
Sadly, you might want to sit down for this. I think they broke up. And now she's dating the other one.
Oh, sorry, man. Wait, the other one?
Yeah.
I'll take your word for that.
Oh!
Sorry about your cum.
Thank you. GG.
GG.
Wait, well, it's not over yet.
Oh, wait. Oh,
What?
last shot rule. Oh, well.
No, okay, GG. I'm gonna get banned from the game for sure. For sure, man. All right, I'm gonna send you over to my wife's stream. It was good today. I won't be back tomorrow. I'm sorry. It's Canada Day. It's rough, man. My kid's not in school. I'm not in school. You know how it goes. I will be back on Wednesday. It was good to be back. And I don't think we have another. Well, I think there's a civic holiday in August. But that's a ways away. Wednesday we'll do Uza Mamume. What's it called? Uma Masumi? I gotta figure this out, man. People are gonna be mad. Uma Uma Masume. Wednesday we'll do Uma Masume, man. But for now, let me send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy yourself. I'll be back on Wednesday. Later.